Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hello, 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 hello. こんばんは、白夜やわわわわわわわわわわわわ。Good evening, Raiders. My name is Yatano Hakuya, and also hello, my audience. My name is Yatano Hakuya. You got me just as I got off of the loading screen. You're supposed to come back. Hello, hello. Hi, my name's Hakuya. We're starting our stream. We're playing Reverse 1999 today because we love our stories about tragedy. We love tragedy here. We like tragedy in fiction. But we don't want tragedy in real life. Unfortunately, there's a lot of tragedy in real life right now. I don't know. Maybe I should be playing a happy game instead. Anyways, hi Dank. Hi Gardebro. Hi Ladair. Hi Lynn. How's it going? Hi, thank you for the raid. Hello, Nat in the Hat. Hello. He hates us. No, I don't hate you. Are you guys gonna develop some sort of like separation anxiety? Because sometimes I'm really I tend to change my waitlisted streams sometimes. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, we start at 5 and then I sleep past 5 and then we end up streaming at 7. I'm sorry. Is there something weird going on with my mic right now? It sounds a little bit weird. Please let me know if the mic sounds a little funny today. I don't know what. It sounds weird in my ears. Maybe it's not. For some reason I thought tomorrow was the 16th. No. I mean, every day. Tomorrow can be the 16th. Yeah, tomorrow can be any day you want it to be. Gotcha Tuesday. Is today Tuesday? Oh, that's probably why I picked a gotcha. Because it's Tuesday. The worst day of the week. Except honestly, I don't particularly hate Tuesdays. Honestly, I think I dislike Wednesdays more than I hate Tuesdays. What is going on with my ears? Something sounds wrong. Something sounds absurd. Something sounds wrong in my mic. I don't know why. Maybe I've got too much stuff. Maybe I got too much ear lint in my ears. Ear lint? Not sound. It's earwax in my ears. I don't know. Something sounds wrong in the echo. Maybe I'm going crazy today. Flurries. Oh, is that what you guys are? The flurries? Gotta go? Alright, see you later, Lynn. Ask Nat about her apple. Nat, what's going on with your apple? We have a special apple in this game, actually. Would you like to see my apple? It's golden. Let me show you my apple. We can share apples. We can share apples.
Suffered a loss.
Look at my apple.
Are you here to confirm this apple's expiration date? Don't worry.
It's golden. Look at my apple. Look how pretty my apple is. Where is it? Where's my apple? I don't see it. There you go. My apple.
Waffle! Please don't misunderstand me. It's just a little admonition for this apple himself. Haven't the posts on this forum been checked?
Yeah, I play this game too. Oh, you play this game too? Oh my goodness. What's your teams like? Who are your favorite characters?
I heard that there is a medieval knight wandering around. May I have a look at him? Or his armor? Maybe we can talk about
Hear me out
lions
joke
and
about
Valarian.
apple. Oh, were we talking about the same apple? Were we talking about the same apple? Yeah, when streamer late because he hates us, Mint Phantom. Mint Phantom is a liar and a false prophet. You should not listen to Mint Phantom. Only listen to me.
Waffle! please don't misunderstand me. It's just a little admonition for this Apple himself.
Okay, I'm tired of you, Apple. Go away. Who are my favorites? I mean, I like Isolde. I like Caprina. People say Caprina is boring. She's not boring, okay? She's a good girl. Absolute favorite, though. This lady herself.
Have you considered to learn some skills? For example, ghost hunting. First, you need to pass the Russian courage training.
The Russian courage training is a piece of dynamite. This is Caprina. I looked on what was it? There's this person making foods based on your favorite character post on Twitter. And for Caprina, they said Caprina's bland, so they gave her potato soup. Potato soup's awesome. They gave her like Slavic potato soup, and it looks so good. But they're like, oh, potato soup because she's boring, and I'm like, how dare you? Pavia, oh, the big bad wolf, huh? He's pretty cool. I like him. I just wish he was relevant. I wish he was relevant. But then this girl, she waited a year or two. She waited 2 years to be relevant, and she just had a cameo. I needed more reasons to hate reverse Twitter. Alright, so today we're gonna go through chapter... Which chapter was it? 1, 2, 3, 4. El Olo de los Tigres, which apparently is Italian. We're gonna be playing through this chapter. It's a little bit longer than the previous ones. 23 nodes. Hopefully I can get through it today. I might have to stretch it out to next week, but I need to get to the end of chapter 8 by... I mean, the next patch is gonna be dropped on Thursday or Friday, I think. I won't be there in time, but that do be how it be. So my sister Kuriko told me that I should play all these chapters before it, because it's like what is it? It's like all these stories build up to this moment, and I'm like, ah shoot, I'm so behind. But let's go. Without further ado, actually, I don't want to pull, do I? I have you. I kind of want Villa. Marcus is pretty cool too, but I don't know. I think I need to save money for Nautica. Next patch is the 19th. Ah, it's so soon. Hey Pinky, hey, how's it going?
Whoa, be careful! People has free fire.
My favorite character, by the way.
Huh? You don't say that here.
I love this girl. She's amazing.
Seriously? You don't let me get close to the transparent reporter? Not even the drenched girl?
She's so good. I love her. I love this girl. Anyways, we do the thingy. She's my spirit animal. Let's see. El Oro de los Tigres. Start playing the day before Pavia's birthday. Oh, wow. Did you know? Did you know that it was his birthday? Dear Zed, the last person for you expect a letter. Glad to hear from you. Why is the game so loud? About what you wrote to ask, I didn't find anything. No one in France branch knows about the storm, including the leader of some senior officers. I think I have to give up on this one. We do need to know more about the storm, so do those big shots. So are the Foundation's desperate for a source of information and values the Timekeeper so much. That being the case, we are back to the beginning. How ridiculous. I don't think there's anything else I can do for you. The good news is my business trip to the France branch has been smooth, and I'm estimating to be back in HQ by tomorrow afternoon. I'm writing this before my way back so I can use this beautiful special stamp I got here. Maybe we can have another game by then. The people here are not good at ping pong. Why does my ear sound so weird? I might have some sort of earwax in my ear. Everything sounds tinny today. Everything sounds tinny today. Maybe it's my microphone. Maybe if I unplug and replug this. Bop, 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 bop. Are we back? And does that sound better? I hope it sounds better to me. Okay, maybe it's better now. All right, let's go. People here are not good at ping pong, so things have become boring after beating everyone I saw. By the way, congratulations on your promotion. Da 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 da. From yours, Katz. Keep that black umbrella you mentioned. You don't always get to find rain gear used by someone that witnesses and braves a storm. Huh. Your mic is kind of quiet. That's not true. My mic is not quiet. My mic is incredibly loud. I get so annoyed when people say my mic is quiet. My mic is not quiet! The game might just be loud. Okay, yeah, no, something's wrong with my thing. It sounds so tinny. De-esser... Lower the de-esser maybe? Ratio's too strong. Am I peaking? I don't feel it. I don't feel like I'm peaking. But something doesn't sound right. Something doesn't sound right. I don't know. I've never had this issue before. No. Is it the low cut? Is it the phantom power? What's going on? Oh well, if you guys can't hear anything, then it's fine. If you guys can't hear anything wrong with the mic, then it's probably just on my end. Something's wrong with my own stuff. It's just annoying, that's all. Hello there, Alan. Hello, hello. God, I love this song. The gold of the tigers. I like to play like 6 different gacha games. Oh jeez, how do you do that? 6 different gacha games, that's insane.
I saw Burden by the storm.
By the storm?
No, it's just a nightmare.
The slender figure gets up. The lobby is as spacious as it used to be, but she's the only one being walked across it now.
A nightmare overly real. Is it because I haven't seen them for so long?
Rarely this place would be in such serenity. Since their return to the Foundation, each one of them has been invited to a one-on-one talk with the Foundation.
Burton was the first to leave. She said she was going to talk to Madame Z about which department we would belong to. I haven't heard from her since then.
Yes. Here are their background reports I wrote for your perusal.
Then, Sotheby. Her boredom was swept away by the invitation. She departed in such a haste that her beloved doll was left behind on the carpet.
This is Sotheby, a well-educated lady born in a traditional Arcanist family. She comes from an extremely privileged background. Her family had a special influence around the world.
Spoiled sweet.
Besides, she has limited social skills and scientific knowledge. It will be difficult to assimilate her.
Compared to Sotheby, Mr. Apple was apparently not very happy to be invited. When he left, he turned a little green.
Green?
Mr. Apple, under his modest and gentle appearance, lies a sharp perception by nature. Being so erudite, he always has his own views of our historical intelligence. As far as I know, he remains upset about Captain Regulus's involuntary affiliations with the Foundation. While Regulus has never been truly accepted by the Foundation.
Oh, I think my IEMs are just broken.
All the education and training a
And that
member
might
of the
be it.
Foundation should have received. The influence left by the outside world on her is like a banner among the ordinary staff in the Foundation. A banner way too salient.
Oh, never mind. It's not that my... It's not that
Once
my
the banner was held up,
IEMs are
new
broken.
arguments
It's,
were raised, and thus exacerbated the factional conflict inside the Foundation.
The cables to my earpieces, they just
Factional conflict.
snapped off.
There ought to be no factions in the Foundation.
As in, right
All of us share
now,
one common goal.
they just
You should
snapped
know
off.
that
Like the
well.
copper just fell out. Okay. I see. Damn, these things are expensive. Oh my god, I've never had this happen before. The cable just came out. Okay, I guess I don't need it. Oh, what if I just put it back in there, you know? If I just shove the copper wiring back in there, is it gonna be alright? Let's put my ear and see what. No, it's dead. it's dead. Oh shoot. Okay, I'm glad to know it's not my IEM, it's just the copper wire finally gave out. That's fine, I still have my right ear. Who needs stereo anyway? One of my favorite chapters because the themes are pretty interesting, but certainly not for everyone. I'll take your word for it, Angel.
But the conflict has been there all the time, and it only grows.
Madam Z, yeah. Hello, Mango.
The group that believes in mankind's supremacy is splitting the Foundation's belief apart.
Did I miss something?
While Regulus has never been truly accepted by the Foundation, she has missed out all the education and training a member of the Foundation should have received. The influence left by the outside world on her is like a banner among the ordinary staff in the Foundation. A banner way too salient. Once the banner was held up, new arguments were raised, and thus exacerbated the factional conflict inside the Foundation.
Factional conflict. There ought to be no factions in the
Oh,
Foundation.
so yeah, I see what
All
they're
of us
talking
share
about.
one common goal. You should know that well.
Supposedly they all have one common goal, but like people have opinions. And like mankind supremacy is a little bit
So, time isn't the only thing you've been observing these years.
The conflicts cannot be covered by regulations anymore, Madam Z. The storm has been here for 8 years. None of the people who are left behind can shake off the influence it brought.
How many storms have there been?
Human technologies are being reversed, while Arcanum is blooming. The unexpected first storm brought more than half of the Foundation's elite members away from us. The number of staff of the House of Integratus and the committee cannot compare with that of their heyday, even now.
Oh. So every time a storm happens, science weakens and Arcanum becomes stronger. So sooner or later the whole like mankind supremacy thing is gonna get worse and worse. Because mankind only succeeds because technology is stronger than Arcanum, right?
In order to contend against Manspin dictates,
8 storms.
we have kept absorbing
Is there like a
Arcanus
storm
from the
every year or
outside world.
something?
However, the dissenting voices have only grown louder.
Oh, because they keep on hiring new arcanists. The Foundation, from outside the Foundation, right? They don't have people who are indoctrinated into the Foundation, like, you know, society. So there's people, they're bringing in new people who have different opinions. So over time, that's gonna become an issue.
Loud enough to be heard, and have become a faction that couldn't be shaken. The Mankind Caucus.
Mankind Caucus.
Beyond their control, these new Arcanists only brought fear. They demand an unchallengeable power to make decisions, and a harsher control of Arcanists.
Wait, the new Arcanists want stricter control of Arcanum. So the new Arcanists are even worse to Arcanists. What the hell? Or is this like poor translation? By they, do they mean like the they mean the Mankind Caucus. I guess these are people who are even more extreme with mankind supremacy.
Madam Z, I don't want my friends or me to be the sacrifice of this conflict, as we were 4 years ago.
What happened 4 years ago? Wait, was that the... 4 years ago, is that... Oh, that's when all her classmates got vaporized by the storm, turned into high school geometry. Some eras last multiple years, some only a few months. 1929 only lasted 2 days. Oh. Yeah, because another storm happened. How did they organize a storm happen right after the last storm? What the heck? Do they know that they were going to be at the stock crash?
That's why you handed in the background reports of those arcanists as the evidence for your proposition in the negotiation. Burton, what do you want?
A neutral, safe, and legitimate place for us.
What if I'm also on the side of Mankind Caucus?
I don't know whose side you're on, but I believe the future you pursue doesn't end up with the Foundation being split apart by factional conflict. That's what I learnt from that stormy night.
Oh, this type of story is very... I mean, you see it in history. That's all I'll say.
Your eyes told me. You didn't belong to that chess game.
You may leave the reports. I need some time.
No matter what your decision is. Thank you.
In the middle of the office stands solely the lady in white. She flips through the files, sighs, and then picks up the phone.
Please put me through Delegate Mark.
Yeah, she's gonna become a politician, right? It was foreshadowed in the last chapter. She's not a scientist anymore. A long hallway is located between the committee and the House of Integratus, forming a bridge between the two loci of power. This game's story is very grounded despite all the magic. I mean, it's dealing with human psychology, right? Society. Familiar and unfamiliar ones bustle around in the hallway, holding proposals that only have 1 in 10 chance of passing.
Hey, Burton.
1 in 10, that's pretty good.
Hello.
Your friend is waiting for you in the rehab center. Mesmer Jr., remember?
Let us take you there, so you guys can catch up.
The Outsider.
Miss Druvis, we are waiting for your response.
Now, I am the last to be invited.
Is there anything else that concerns you, Miss Druvis?
That's certainly a mic that VA has. Which one?
When will my friends come back?
They are waiting for you outside the suitcase, just as we are. All we want is an opportunity to talk to you face to face.
Please wait a moment.
There is no time to feel attached to the past. She looks at the brown granules in her palm. These are seeds of trees. As she wags the fingers, the seeds are sprinkled on the ground by the stairs. They quickly roll and disappear in the gaps and crevices. What is she doing? The Spedium Library. Her friends are not here, of course. A stack of cards. House of Cards.
May I ask where we are?
Oh, I'm hiding her face. So I'm gonna duck out of the way for a little bit.
The library. A place where people let down their guards.
Why did you have to say it like that?
Trust always facilitates cooperation. Don't you think?
Why are you being so passive or aggro?
But I don't even know your name.
The name is Constantine. I'm the vice president of the Joint Committee of the Foundation. Please allow me to extend a welcome on behalf of the Foundation.
She taps her pen on the table and calls out a thin pile of documents. The signatures are left blank on the paper.
We have sent this document into that suitcase days ago. I should assume that you have read it. What's your conclusion then, Ms. Weyerhaeuser?
Are you referring to inviting Sotheby, Mr. Apple and me to join the Foundation? We need to discuss this with Verton before we give you a proper response. We don't know much about the Foundation. As far as I'm concerned, I do not yet intend to join any organization.
That is to say, you are inclined to turn down my proposal.
My apologies. Verton has not only been of great help to us, but also saved us from the storm.
And she doesn't care.
I cannot accept the invitation without her opinion. Neither can I make decisions for others.
Fair enough.
Constantine is really scary. Constantine gets up on her feet and walks to the other side of the table. There stands an unfinished card tower.
You, who accidentally and rather luckily escaped from the storm in 1929, and now seek refuge from the Foundation. Weyerhaeuser, Sotheby, and Apple, you are the spire of the tower. Between you and the Foundation, the stories in the middle are our investigators who go out to rescue the wandering arcanists and humans. Verton is one of them.
Oh.
Merely a drop in the ocean.
Wow.
Verton, indeed, is the key to connect you and the Foundation. But let's not forget, only an entity as massive and powerful as the Foundation can provide you with long-lasting protection. Without the Foundation's supplies, manpower, and technology,
that is so
even
weird.
Verton can barely sail against the great tides of history.
Standing without
let
peace.
alone the ordinary people, whose fate is doomed to struggle in the endless hazards of time. Open your eyes and take a look. We are the unshakable fortress you should rely on.
Yeah, might makes right.
Do you still wish to talk to Verton first?
All this to say, basically, you are insignificant. How dare you think you have a choice in this? You're going to be part of this whether you like it or not, because otherwise you're just going to be out there washed away. Listen, if you're having a monologue like this, you might have to ask yourself if you're evil. Right?
She's receiving a treatment from us.
Dommy mommy behavior. I see these types of characters. Sometimes you see these types in real life. They're not that common, but there's sometimes you do. And I can't help but want to test them. I can't help but want to test them. It's in my nature. This is true reality because there's no good team except the independent group. I mean, I think she's evil and she enjoys it. Well, she definitely enjoys having control.
Which means she won't make it back by your side before any decision is made.
From what I noticed with some people that are like this, it doesn't really matter what they do, they just enjoy having control. Imagine being the vice president and not using your influence to tuning out, right? And usually the vice president of any organization does more actual work than the actual president. So even though she calls herself vice president, she's probably the one who's actually in charge.
Her suitcase will also be retrieved for research purposes after the meeting. As compensation for your displacement, we will arrange you a more decent room.
More decent room was put in bold. The text was put in bold. It's saying you can't go back to Verdun. You can't go back to that suitcase. You are basically our prisoner.
Ms. Z will show you around the headquarters tomorrow.
There is no proposal. You're already a member.
Go walk around and meet some people. Perhaps it will help you see what the most beneficial choice to all of us would be.
Yeah, leading statement. Yes, it is just beneficial by default. You know? The expectation is that it is beneficial.
I will wait for your answer. But don't keep me waiting for too long.
Look at that scowl. Shame, what a waste of a pretty face. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. Don't you just hate it when guys tell you, oh, just smile. You look prettier when you smile.
You fall back into the crowd. I understand. I can feel the desire and depression burning deep inside your brain. You are longing to be a part of an absurd, broken, bizarre Arcanum story, which is beyond your imagination and past experience. But sorry, I can't help but laugh. You got into some trouble and have to run around blindly among those in white robes like a panicked ant. Come on, close your eyes. Imagine inside a TV with static noise. A red-nosed bad guy opens his arms to you and says, "Welcome to the human world."
I need to turn down the music. It's distractingly loud. I'm already in the human world.
Nice pun. But you don't understand what I'm saying for now. When the day comes, you will find yourself. You will find me. You will find them. Oh, thinking of that day, my damned heart is beating crazily like a dying reindeer's. But look at this moment. It's just fine. You know where you should be. And you don't have anything that you shouldn't have in your mind. You just crouch here with patience. Listen, this is not just a world of Arcanists. Arcanists, Arcanum creatures, and even Arcanum itself are but insignificant existence hidden beneath all else. You must learn about those who are in power at the present moment. They live on the other side of the earth, setting rules on the thrones in the scarcely populated wilderness. Much has been done for the Order, for the vision, for the ultimate goal which will satisfy the majority, yet sacrifice the minority. They wage wars and strike deals, building a pyramid that symbolizes supreme power, with skeletons of the commoners.
This is not commentary on anything happening in real life. No.
No, I'm not telling a lame villain story. On the contrary, it's a boring documentary about those in power standing between the sky and the earth, seeking the real meaning of fairness and ideals.
I mean, this whole satisfying the majority, sacrificing the minority, this happens everywhere. It's not just in China, it happens in every country. Happens in Japan, happens in Korea, happens in America, happens in Canada. It happens everywhere. Because, you know, it's easier to sacrifice the minority. You always, oh, by the way, not a reflection of real life. No, not a commentary of real life. No, not a commentary of real life.
There's still plenty of time. Go ahead, Keep moving, but don't jump to any conclusion. Just make sure you're always on the way, so you will learn more about humans. More and more.
Yes, this is just a commentary about the Foundation, the people in white robes.
Take the microscope with you and dig into the rotten history of those poor little things.
Yes, I've received the report on the Chicago office. Well done.
The envelope leaves her and flies out the window. Madame Z quickly walks through the crowds and stops at a door in the hallway. Aside from the vibrant secretary area, the entire hallway is bathed in a serene vibe. This is the door to her own office.
Good timing. Did I startle you? Considering what we've been through together, I didn't expect you to be as surprised as Miss Weyerhaeuser was.
Sharon didn't tell me you're here.
There's no need to tense up. I told her not to say anything.
Is this supposed to be Z's chair? Why is Constantine sitting in it?
I have talked to Miss Weyerhaeuser.
That's creepy.
Everything's going well.
You mean you threatened Weyerhaeuser?
She's gotten quite a shock. That little pale face. Like a stressed cat. She's in dire need of comfort from a friend.
And who is that friend supposed to be? Certainly not you.
What do you want me to do?
To do what a good tamer would do. Reach her with a sincere, friendly gesture. Ease their pains, answer their questions, and lead them on to the right path.
She wants you to groom her.
Of course. Most importantly, make them be of use to us, to serve the course of the peace of mankind.
Not friend.
I see.
Honestly, though, Constantine kinda hot. Constantine feels pleased with the response. She gets up and walks towards the door.
None of them has signed the agreement. But this recruitment is essential for us. For the short term and for the long run.
See, she's gaslighting them. She calls them insignificant and worthless, but in reality she needs them desperately. It's all the facade. She's scary, but it's all a poker game. Right? It's all fake. She's gaslighting. She doesn't have any actual real power. That's how systems of power usually work, is that people only have power so long as people believe they have power.
Can you see what I am doing?
I mean, this is a major topic in Chapter 9. Systems of power. Madame Z listens with her head bowed. Constantine smiles.
Oh, and there's one more thing. Don't address her as Miss Weyerhaeuser. She doesn't like it.
But she does know how to read people.
I'll take note on that.
She's purposely being the bad girl, the bad cop, so that Madame Z can play the good cop. Oh my goodness. She stares at her until that slim, tall figure goes through the door and disappears in distant light.
Five and 2/3 portions of silver wine, 20 drops of toad oil, and some crumbles of pure gold from Ucayali.
I love this little witch. Sotheby rests her head on the table, stirring the semi-solid liquid in the tube. She contemplates for a bit and takes out 2 more tubes with bright-colored materials inside from under her dress.
Last ingredient. The burning acid salts. Sotheby's incredible shape-shifting potion will be done at any minute.
That's a heavy accent. Yeah, I don't know where it's from. Apparently she's some sort of British. The burning acid salts fall into the bowl, and out of that bowl raises a strange smell.
What is going on? touches the potion has turned pink. Blimey! It's the iron ball! It reacted with the potion!
Blimey, that's the first time I've heard her say like an actual British word. What's up, brother man? Hey, OBK. This chapter has a lot of dommy mommy. Are you into that?
This is not good. What effect will it cause now? I should have brought my crucible with me. Nothing can work as a decent vessel here.
She jumps up with annoyance and starts taking circles in the room.
Time is against me. Dinner will be served at any minute. I have to make up my mind now.
Is she trying to sneak out? She's quickly counting the ingredients hidden under her dress. 23, 24, wonder. How much stuff do you have under there? How much stuff is she carrying? Those dresses were not lightweight by any measure. And she has all these ingredients in them. Kinda think it's cringe depending on how they go, but oh, we'll see. Now far away from the room, footsteps come closer and closer to her closed door. You missed the villain monologue.
Miss Sotheby, dinner is ready.
Wait! Don't come in! I don't have enough ingredients for another potion. What can I do? This could be the last chance to make it out.
Yeah, she is trying to break out.
Miss Sotheby, do you need help?
I am putting on stockings. This is ladies' dressing time, so don't you come in.
How did I know she was going to say that? The tube is radiating heat in her palm.
It's all right. I'll be fine. I may look a bit different from expected, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, she's going to use it.
3, 2, 1.
She inhales deeply and finishes the potion in one gulp. The unperfect potion flows through her throat, reeking of the smell of timber in her esophagus. She feels something is tingling in her hair, and her head seems to lose its weight. Her nails become fluffy like cotton, stretching out in all directions. Because it's the easiest, most believable lie she could come up with. Yeah, I know. I that's what I was thinking. Like, oh, when they're gonna come, she's gonna say something like, "Oh, I'm getting dressed" or something, right? There seems to be a sun hatching in her larynx, hanging over the rest of her body. This is a feeling too distinct to be overlooked.
My throat is burning!
What is this? She's a coat rack.
But I made it, didn't I? Let me see. What am I now? A coat rack? Impossible. I was expecting a movable tennis ball.
Miss Sotheby, please excuse me, but I have to open the door.
She's getting dressed, you brute. They really drew and rigged a whole coat rack for a one-off gag. Is this a one-off gag? Oh my god. Creak. Door opens.
Miss Sotheby?
The guard freezes with a dinner plate, looking up and down in bewilderment. There's truly no one in the room, nor any places for anyone to hide.
Huh? This coat rack. Was it here before?
It's just a box. Huh? What's this? Just a box. He doesn't like the way it stands there. He turns his face around to the desk. He certainly can't miss that muddy, semi-finished potion in the bowl. He cautiously dips his gloved finger in that suspicious mud and takes a whiff.
She must still be in the room.
What is that game that people were playing? The hide and seek one where you pretend to be inanimate objects? Whose footprints are these? Indeed, suffering she is in this very room. Yeah, what was that hide and seek game? I don't remember. I never played it. But I know a lot of other VTubers did. Prop hunt. Oh yeah, prop hunt. Itchy. Incredibly itchy. Her throat feels as if it'd become a lump of soil where water weeds grow vigorously, and they are dancing and burning. Every time it opens its mouth.
Miss Sotheby!
Rip. She failed.
Jump!
The jumping animation. She grips her hat, jumping like a standing twig towards the open door. What a strenuous move, what a painful pace. She can't help but missing the days when she could walk with 2 legs. But the guard seizes her by the pole. Hey, don't touch that! That is a lady you are handling.
Miss Sotheby, you are not allowed to leave the room without permission. Please forgive me for being violent.
What a brute.
It's the Iron Bowl's fault! This is false imprisonment! I must get out of here today! Bodyguards! Bodyguards!
The potion Sotheby smashes on the floor has taken effect. The guard is deeply troubled by the sneezes one after another.
You can never seize Miss Sotheby, the great potion alchemist, that easily!
Girl's got pink... She's got pink jizz all... Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. She's got pink stuff all over her, man. It's on her face, it's on her hair, it's in her clothes. More of the people in white are attracted by the noises in the room.
What's going on?
Hey, I remember
What's wrong,
you.
Miss Sotheby? Your dress is a mess. Ugh, this room smells terrible.
Oh, my body is back! The potion's effect wears off.
Don't you dare stare at me. I know you want to, but you don't have to. Or rather, you shouldn't. I know I'm beautiful. The guard, covered in odd slime, tries to get up off the floor with great effort. You have to point out that Sotheby somehow managed to beat up a guy while being a coat rack. Yeah.
We must apply for more guards for this room.
Unsubs. Oh no. How tragic. 206 LCC seminar. Blah 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 blah. I don't know what any of this is, but it was written by Mesmer Jr. Brisk, lively running footsteps echo between the walls of the empty hallway.
Miss Lilia! You are here! Here you are! Our teacher asked me to give you this and ask you to help us to... what was it?
Leilani suddenly stops herself. She scratches her head bewilderedly.
To evaluate the mock exam of Xena's enrollment procedure.
She hates this. She hates this. She doesn't want to do anything. She just wants to drink.
Oh, right! That's it! I couldn't find you anywhere. They said you were in the rehab center, so I came here. As quickly as possible.
This girl has ADHD, man. Adults Charlie Brown be like... Melanin? Yeah, she's Hawaiian.
Well, turns out the moment I saw you, the thing just slipped my mind. I'm overexcited.
Alright, I got it.
I'll head back then. It's a great pleasure to see you today.
She almost acts like those Christian people who are like overly nice and overly happy and cheery all the time. Nice mic she has. I can hear it. It's kind of hard for me because I think my earpiece is kind of broken, so the quality is not great. But yeah, I think her mic's not that great either. Hello there, Anita. Hello.
Miss Lilia! Woohoo! Go for it! Ale! Ganbatte!
What the hell is she saying? French, Japanese. Yeah, no, her mic that's definitely an at-home mic, and I don't know, I think my mic is way better. I think she has like a $40 mic or something. What's she based on? I don't know. I just know she's Hawaiian. Leilani waves at her, running away delightfully.
Why go for it, me? Do I look like a stagiaire to her?
She's such a downer.
Неважно. Let me check. Elevation, 2,500 feet. Mountainous terrain. Dense forest area, good atmospheric visibility. Enemies. Groups of ground-based food critters and airborne Elitio species 04. If we were to engage the enemy in this dense forest and fight in close range, our mobility will be largely reduced, and we can't barrel roll to dodge attacks from the ground.
MGS3 looking a little different right now.
And deal with the Air Force first.
Leilani is just a traveler who loves to explore.
Close enough. Ready to fight.
Melia signs her name on the paper.
That's it. Skучный. What kind of new recruits they will let in by giving out such a simple exam?
She takes a few mouthfuls from the military canteen hanging on her belt, which is probably filled with vodka.
Are you evaluating the battlefield mock exam for this year? I heard Zeno has updated their question bank.
Madam Z walks up to her from the other end of the hallway. Not far from her, a dressy stranger follows.
No, just killing time.
She throws the exam paper aside, looking up and down at the wand-holding newcomer. Their eyes meet.
I smelled bison grass.
Huh?
In your canteen.
Huh, right. Authentic Zubrovka. One of the few pastimes I have here.
Some sort of spirit. She's blushing.
Wanna have a sip?
No, thank you. It smells fresh. Tender. Like thyme and lavender in spring. I believe it is precious.
You can smell things.
I don't know why I find that line so funny. You can smell things.
Fresh indeed. Made in 1929. I'll say it's already about, forget it. I don't do maths.
What's the current year? 1929 as in made and used in 1929, or did she bring that from 1999? And what time is she from? She's probably from 1999, right? So then, was it made in 1929 and then she kept it and brought it from 1999? Or did she just get it here now that they've stormed back in time? Math hard. Is the blonde of the villain of the chapter? Not this one. A sensitive time without saying any more words. They all cast their eyes on the closest window. We love Lilia. She's pretty good. Behind that window on the bed lies a patient, securely packed by magnetic coils, rubber tubes, and a transparent helmet.
So, you're here for Vertin too?
I'm showing her around the Foundation, and decided to drop by the rehab center.
Mesmer Jr. sits by the bed. She has noticed the visitors at the window, but she doesn't turn around to them. Oh, she can probably see the dream then. The dream where everybody got turned into geometry homework. Her back stiffens even more, a sign of vigilance. The ward is also guarded by several staff members of the rehabilitation center. The state-of-the-art equipment spirals up from the uniforms.
Does she dream?
Sometimes.
Madame Z stares at the reflection of Druvis's face on the glass.
Let me show you somewhere else.
I don't trust Madame Z. She's got a kindness to her voice, but I don't trust her. Druvis does not say another word. Silently, she follows Madame Z and moves towards the other side of the hallway. Neither of them looks back. At one point or another, their figures overlap each other, as if they were the same person. Lilia turns her eyes back on the inert person in bed. She jiggles the canteen in her hand. It's still half full.
You have a good taste, Bellwether. Never tried the vodka from 1929 before. Good for you to get this in the US, when both alcohol and coumarin were banned.
Bellwether. Bellwether... Are those the states that are... Maybe I'm mistaken. I think Bellwether is like the states in America that are... that predict which president's gonna win. So the states that, depending on what they vote, is what the presidency is gonna win for. Is that the Bellwether ones? I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. But yeah, I guess this vodka was not... This vodka was made in America then. Never tried the vodka from 1929 before. Good for you to get this in the US when both alcohol and coumarin were banned.
The thing you said about take care of them for me when necessary, I'll consider it.
Leading sheep is what it means. Oh.
Raise a glass, подруга.
Huh, I didn't know that. Who is she talking to?
To your health, your soon recovery.
Oh, did Burton say that to her back then in chapter 3?
To our better lives. To this unknown date. To this messed up time. За здоровье.
I guess Lilia feels bad for allowing it to happen.
You have a basic idea of this place now. I'll walk you to your room. Is there anything else you want to know?
What do I have to do so you will release Burton?
Someone has hit the nail on the head. That's not treatment, that's torture.
It depends on what you hope to achieve.
Depends on us. Is that what you said? Burton, the person we rely on, is being hypnotized in the rehab center. That suitcase, the world we inhabit, has been taken away for research purposes. It's as if the whole thing was manipulated to leave us high and dry and isolated, so that you would have something on us.
Damn, she's smart.
We do not have a choice, Madame Z.
However, if we change the condition, that something they have can turn the negotiation around and in your favor.
I do not understand what you mean.
Before she went to the rehab center, Burton asked me about which department you would be in, and we have worked out a feasible proposal. But a catalyst is what we need at present. The quiet, mild, and tranquil status quo makes the change seem unnecessary. A proper gust of wind will vitalize the wave of change and push it to the cusp of revolution.
Okay.
You mean...
I mean, she's not wrong.
But it is risky.
That's true. I cannot give you any promises, but a fixed pattern of management will only impede the development of everyone. I hold the same idea as Verden's in this case.
She is becoming a politician. What I like about this game's writing is that no one feels stupid. Everyone's just a different type of smart.
Or, there is another path in front of you. Sign your name and become an official member of the Foundation. A path that many arcanists who cannot support themselves yearn for.
So, you are not inducing me to join the Foundation?
I'm here to show you around. My senior asked me to make sure that you had a comforting tour. I hope this tour is helpful for you.
A bellwether is a shape with a bell around its neck that laid a flock of sheep. Huh. Humans love specialization, that's why we're social animals. Ooh. Naruhodo.
Where on earth do these seeds come from?
Oh yeah, so I'm looking it up. Oh yeah, bellwether state is a thing. And it's named after the bellwether shape. In politics, often applies to metaphorical sense or character, geographical region where political tendencies match in microcosms, such as the result of an election in the former region might predict the eventual result in the latter. In economics, bellwether is a leading indicator of economic trend. Politics makes sense considering this chapter. Sociologists apply the term to a person who tend to create or influence or set trends. And that also makes sense. The practice of placing a bell around the neck of the lead sheep. Shepherd could then note the movements of the animals by hearing the bell, even when the flock was not in sight. Oh. Naruhodo. I'm going to start using this word.
They're stuck in the crevices. Can't even get them out with the gravity vacuum cleaner. It's like they're rooted.
They weren't here until a few days ago. I heard some of these seeds were also found in the rehab center, but the staff there got rid of them in no time.
Oh, that's why she's spreading the seeds.
Bloody hell. It looks like we have to dig them out one by one with our fingers. Gotta get it done before the inspector's here.
Seed? What seed? Let me take a look.
She stands on tiptoe, trying her best to figure out what's happening outside the room through the ground glass.
Oh, I can't see anything. I'm so bored. Do I really have to sign the agreement to get out? But I haven't discussed it with anyone yet. A fair lady always thinks it through and reaches an agreement with the adults before she signs any document.
True.
Mr. Carson has said that hundreds of times. It must be vital.
Mr. Carson is right. Don't sign something that you don't fully understand.
Backup! We need backup! Emergency! A whole forest appeared in room 101, the material area. It's growing out of Timekeeper's suitcase.
What are you talking about?
As I said, it's an emergency. The staff in room 102 and 103 are working out. A large number of branches came out of the suitcase. They can detect our positions and even attack us on their own.
Did you use Draco Drought?
Of course not. The room is full of inflammables. The whole floor would be burning now if we did. We used military chainsaws, but it's a drop in the bucket.
What the heck is a military chainsaw?
Fine, I'll go apply for a few more. Just wait for me there. Agatha, go help them out.
Roger that.
Apply for a few more? He has to do paperwork for chainsaws.
A forest is growing out of Miss Virgin's suitcase. Could it be Struvis's great arcane skill? The guards are gone. Oh, I wish I could see that bizarre scene myself. Huh? What's that strange sound?
She lays her eyes on the shut door. The keyhole is rattling.
Is the door shaking?
The rattle visibly becomes stronger.
No, something is coming in.
The lock shakes so violently, as if it were wrestling with something invisible. The newborn vine ruthlessly pierces through the lock, leaving the latter hanging in the air like lifeless grapes. The air smells like fresh plant juice.
Wow, the lock is actually broken, which means I'm free to go. Hooray!
The door quietly opens, giving way to the outside world. Oh wow, this place is beautiful. The place outside has turned into a vigorous new world.
Wow. The seeds on the ground have all sprouted. What on earth is going on?
She is baffled as she fiddles with the sprouts on the ground.
The seeds have the same color as the crevices. I would have missed them if I didn't look carefully. Such a slender branch actually broke the lock. How marvelous! You are Miss Sotheby's hero!
Hey! How did you get out?
She is violently pushed to the ground. Hey!
Oof! That hurts! How rude you are! My potions are broken!
Did you conjure these plants? Stop them now!
Huh? What are you talking about?
She turns around to surprisingly find that the sprouts soaked in the potion are visibly getting thicker and stronger. Oh no!
Oh my! It's my quick growth potion for plants!
Twigs thicken into branches, and more new branches come out of them, and new leaves, new sprouts. They crawl forward, forming a tree fortress around Sotheby.
What do you think you're doing? Stop them!
I don't like this guy. I don't like his voice. He's a very authoritarian British, and I think he deserves to be made a fool of. Hello there, Chippity. Hello.
No way! Come on! Try and catch me again if you can!
Something about authoritarians that just rubs me the wrong way. The Forest Express.
All right, here are 30 cans of Dr. Pepper, 20 bags of Happy Wedges, 11 bags of Bigfoot gummy, and a bottle of insect repellent for plants.
Just as he finishes a sentence, a heavy box falls through the chimney.
Oh, good timing. There may be a bit of ash on them, but the flavor and texture should still be fine.
He is completely unbothered. Did he say Dr. He said Dr. Pepper, yeah.
Oh. The ash is killing me. That's way more than a bit.
I can't just carry them with me in broad daylight. Do you know how many procedures I've gone through just to pay you a visit? But how come you're locked in the same room? Since when has the Foundation become so benevolent?
They would like Captain to guide me to the right path, to join the Foundation. After all, Captain was already a member of them.
Wait, she was already a member? No, she was... No, wait, was she?
Yep, but I don't feel any difference in the benefits I get. At best, I could contact someone from the outside. And you're here. So, Texas Hold'em?
That's not what I'm here for. I've shown you the Storm records these years. So, did you find anything?
You call it a record, but it's so brief that it only has start time and duration. I can't tell any pattern from that.
This apple believes that the storm, which happens randomly, does not conform to the self-adjusting nature of the universe.
Self-adjusting? Oh, is that the theory you mentioned before? Something like, there should be someone who intervenes or improves the system in order to reduce the growth of the instability of the universe? For example, if the universe is a mooring rope, no, a bunch of ropes, there has to be a sailor who pulls the ropes to keep them in order, or something.
Sounds like the cosmology from centuries ago.
He doesn't seem keen on the theory, nor does he repel it. He just quickly spins on his heels without saying a word.
But your metaphor reminds me of Madame Z's research on string theory.
God damn it. Every single gacha game, it's always string theory. Every single one. We're not getting sued today.
She advocates that the energy string is the most basic unit of the universe.
Are you talking about Vertin's boss?
Boss? Well, if that's your definition of immediate supervisor, then yes. Madame Z was a scientist who studied in Britain before she joined the Foundation.
Ooh, bread and honey are the staff of life. That makes sense.
Well, it's not a good choice for most scientists. Recently, she has been promoted from the chief of the vice president's staff to a formal member of the committee. I guess she will spend even less time in the lab.
Oh, so she's part of the committee. She's a member of Laplace in Chapter 1. Oh! Was she just like going rogue? Because I remember they were catching her just before the storm. I didn't know she was already a member of the Foundation. Hello there, Akiben. Hello. A sudden violent bump comes from the outside door.
The whole building shakes. Did something hit it?
Let me see.
It's Godzilla. Looking out of the window, they see a giant oak cut down from its bottom, leaning on the halfway of the second floor. Oh. Interesting. Druvis is wearing something different from... Recruited her, remember? Oh, I thought she was a member... I don't know how much of a time skip there was between that. Did you hear the French girl earlier? No, you did not. Among its ever-growing branches stands a familiar figure in black dress. A young teenager with a hat, waggling and swaying on a branch, follows her. Summoned by peculiar chanting, more and more trees grow up from the ground, stretch and spread in midair.
Is that Druvis? And Sotheby?
That's her druid form. Oh. It turns around
What's
looking
this?
serious.
Guys, I am not going to be dragged into a ride at this point.
He's not part of this. Oh. He's not dealing with this shit.
Is that Druvis? What happened to her? Her new hairstyle is sort of cool.
Captain, it's not the point.
It is pretty cool.
Agreed. Not the point at all. I gotta go. If you want me to take part in such an event, my name should never be in the visitor log. Looks like the whole building will be your battlefield. Alright, good luck.
He's just piecing out. X doesn't get paid enough for this.
Wait a minute. If we join Druvis, what would happen?
You would be punished severely.
What would happen? I'm not a prophet. But this is going to be the best spot for protest. This building is the furthest one from the center of the Foundation. On the first and second floors are material rooms and research offices. Few staff stay here.
He's piecing out, but he's gonna give some pro tips.
The room next to yours is the projection lab. It was used to control the slides projected in the lobby. That screen is gone now, but the transfer devices and circuits are still there.
The screen's gone, but the projector's still there.
You know what? If you're going to protest, make it loud.
This guy does not like his coworkers.
It's been a long time since the Foundation had something this much fun.
He pulls out the one sleeve in Regulus's grip and quickly exits the room.
Miss Druvis, is Vertin having a fight with the Foundation?
Yes. We have a disagreement with the Foundation, Miss Sotheby. Vertin is seeking a limited freedom for us. Her aspiration is to restore the peaceful life before the storm. For the authorities, however, her aspiration and ambition are labeled as deviation and rebellion. We are thus tempted, alienated, and arrested unjustly.
That's why we've been grounded all these days.
Weren't you suspicious of X before? I was.
So we're helping Vertin now. Is that right, Miss Druvis?
I was suspicious of his shorts. I think no self-respecting man should wear shorts like that.
I really feel like doing something for her. Just like what I'm doing right now. Standing brave on the tree.
Right. On the tree.
Why does that sound so funny?
We need to move forward. To move one step further. When we meet up with Regulus and Apple, our voices will be stronger, and more people will offer their help. I believe that when the day comes, we will be able to shake up the balance in the Foundation and tilt it to our side.
They're going to fail. But it's fine. Verton's going to be building up an army.
Shake up the balance. Wow.
You know, Verton is a good leader when she inspires her teammates without even being present. It's interesting, because I don't think they've even known Verton for that long.
Maybe Version will come back herself by then.
It just goes to show how much less they trust the Foundation.
Got it. Now my goal is to make more potions so the trees can grow larger and larger. Make them super large.
This is going to be a protracted war of resistance. After we rescue Regulus, please maintain our territory of the woods with the rest of your potions, Miss Sotheby.
Sure, I will economize on them. Look, X is coming out of the room.
He left. It seems he has made his choice.
Not helping us or them. Well, at least no one is getting hurt from the boiling pot this time.
I still remember he poured a boiling pot of water on Forget-Me-Not. And Forget-Me-Not doesn't say anything, he just walks over to his piano and starts playing. Not very effective.
Let me see. There are more guards at the door now. It seems everyone's there.
You know, 3rd degree burns might stop most people, but not Forget-Me-Not. That guy runs on pure spite.
Perhaps they have guessed our next move. Regulus. Let's go. It's time to meet up with our companions.
Go, go! Regulus must be bored to death just as I was.
Druvis raises her... Druvis raises her wand. As the chant goes on, her hair is becoming increasingly glistening gold. The oaks march on like waves, their bud scales gathering and waving.
Watch out! Incoming!
The auto on this game is a little bit fast.
Everyone, get ready to engage!
You gain burn resistance when you become emo enough. Snacks of the new era in the Rockin' Pirate. Yogurt bullets. Rigabits. Pink yogurt from Michigan which pops like a bullet. Not so good as I thought it'd be, but does feel novel. 5.6 out of 10. K&K oatmeal breakfast bars. Actually a candy bar with a little oatmeal. America. Not bad, give it an 8. Yeltsin lager cookies. Known for the rich butter within, it has a rough flavor of the lager style, which is the complete opposite of the royal style. What does lager style mean? Dry sawdust? I'll put it in the prohibited list of my ship. 1 out of 10. Potatato face chips. There are all kinds of facial expressions. I may look the same when deep fried. Too many crumbs. Can't taste the flavor of potato. Barbecue with mustard flavored. Acceptable. 4.5. Cheetah's amazing seeds. Puff snap. Cheetos. Cheese surname toad jam flavored. When your product is buried in soil but can't grow into anything after 3 days of watering. 24 times in total, by the way. You better not put the word seed in his name. Wow. What a tough crowd. Guys, do you mind if I start eating potato chips in the middle of the stream? The receptionist is confirming the name just listed submitted by the House of Integrados. The vice president's coming her way. Zoraida here picking up the files herself. But as the daily agenda tracker shows, the chance of vice president asking for this name list is 85%.
Do we have the candidate's name list? Show it to me.
Oh yeah, so OBK, Chibity, this is our villain. The Dommy Mommy herself, the control freak, the gaslighter, the groomer. What else should we call her? This beast in sheep's clothing. Don't trust this woman. Don't trust her.
Yes. Please wait a minute. It'll be prepared right away.
That's right. Thanks to the invention designed by Laplace. Everything here is highly controllable, efficient, and has logic. I think there's a raccoon on my roof. The fingers of the receptionist lightly percusses the keyboard. She'll be able to locate the files faster than ever. Yeah, she doesn't hit that if evil, why hot threshold. Just wait for her monologues, okay? Suddenly she freezes.
Why is the light on?
It's a horrible prediction in her mind. She hesitantly turns to the wall with an open mouth and round eyes. This is war? A gigantic projection appears on the wall. An apple shows up in the blurry projection. Under such poor resolution, I don't know. Sentence in a crooked font emerges. The words are glaring. This is war!
Warning! Warning! Everybody listen up. We have taken over the Foundation. Our demands are: release us, set Bertin free. You have 3 days.
It's 3
After
days?
that,
3 whole
we are-
days? The receptionist cuts off the power. Lobby, which sees people striding and stalking off all the time, freezes in dead silence.
Madam,
Uh-oh.
I didn't.
Lawful evil. She's afraid.
What's the matter? Something wrong with the printer?
She doesn't even acknowledge it.
No. Oh, right. The candidate name list. Here you are.
It's very cute. She passed on the name list with a pale face.
Thank you. This is exactly what I need.
No, I think she's just my type. She is hot. You just don't see it. Constantine casts a quick look at the wall. The source of the disturbance has gone.
Sorry for the scene. Like others here, they also have the right to make their voices heard. It is the essential step for us to come to an agreement. We will take care of this, don't worry.
She's got that secretary smile, that public speaking figure smile. So devious. As she does so, the people around her are visibly relieved and restored to life.
However, perhaps we should stop using the old projector. It may lead to accidents, don't you think?
Understood. I'll remove the transfer devices now.
She jumps up on her feet and salutes her. Constantine turns around and leaves. Everyone's afraid of Constantine.
Oh, bloody hell! How dare they cut off the power? This pirate has so much left to declare.
Druvis is so strong-willed to come face to face and speak with Constantine and call her out on her bullshit.
Wimps, cowards, hypocrites!
Here! I can't agree more. It is very rude to hang up before others finish their words.
This is not telephone, Miss Sotheby. But of course, that's not the point. No matter what, we've communicated to them the most crucial requirements for negotiation. I'm sure they will respond to us properly.
I just want to take the chance to show our attitude. Taking over the radio station at the headquarters of the Foundation, it's a gas in the late hundreds of years. It would have been perfect if we could have another "you can't win" to close it out.
I have no idea what the hell she's talking about. Guys, what is she saying?
We could look around here to see if there's other broadcasting.
What is Grandma saying? I don't understand her.
However, this apple does not recommend frequent provocation. Right now, it's more important to patrol the surroundings in case we are ambushed by the guards. Miss Druvis is forming abatis alone downstairs. Perhaps she needs our help.
Call her Grandma, but she's more like my parents' age.
Fine, you have a point. This pirate has decided to put off the plan to liberate the Foundation.
I don't know, she doesn't speak English. She speaks 60s. Almost reluctantly, she forces herself to stop looking at the radio.
Besides forming abatis, what else do we need to do?
There's much to be done, Captain. Find water sources, transfer essential equipment, reserve enough food, set up multiple defenses in the woods, and arrange a duty schedule. Make sure someone is garrisoned outside the suitcase. while others are resting inside.
Well, I have the tomato and potato seeds from Ms. Druvis. We must plant them in the suitcase to guarantee food supply.
How are you gonna... Is it gonna grow in one day?
Tomato and potato?
No, it's tomato and potato.
All vegetables, no meat? Oh, they're meant for the piggies that grow my bacon.
Somehow I thought she'd be a vegetarian.
When I was wandering the seas, at least I could have a grilled sea bass every day. I wonder what Vertin eats in rehab. Will she be hungry?
They've been sticking a food pipe down her throat.
Almost forgot about the goodies X-Scent. We'll definitely hang in there for a few more days with them.
Dr. Pepper, that's not food.
Sotheby, Mr. Apple, you go downstairs first. I'll meet up with you once I bring the box down there.
All right. We will meet you at the entrance. Stay safe.
Okay, they can bring, like, physical things inside the suitcase with them. I wonder how that works. Vertin's probably just be eating IV. You can't just eat IV fluid. You'll die. Usually when people are in a coma, they have feeding tubes.
Sounds of different colors go into your left ear and slip out from your nostrils.
I'm hungry.
Just like a toboggan sliding down a soft piste from a cabin up the mountain to the finishing line at the foot, leaving nothing but excitement that doesn't even last.
Your opening line sucks.
Oh. What did you say? I got bad signal here. Oh, bad signal indeed. I mean, I may be different from all of you, but I have a conscience, okay? I never talk shit, that's the bottom line. What I said were all felicitous hints.
No, you talk pretty shit.
I'm sure you have noticed it. Between the glacier and the valley, between the snow mountain and the lake, stands a great building we're all familiar with. Close your eyes and feel the patterns of interlaced gray and white. The flow of the building, so balanced and symmetrical, is like a sophisticated symphony with beautiful melody.
Alright, I got some chips from a Japanese grocery store. It's called Strong. It's called Strong. It's Koikea Strong. I've been enjoying Koikea chips lately. I think they're a pretty good competitor to Calbee. Pretty much only eat Asian chips, by the way. American chips are way too hard. And frankly, half the time they're not even made of potatoes.
That may be your first impression of the Foundation. After that committee meeting, however, all I could see on your face was a terrible mess. Like it was licked by a terrier which had just finished hunting.
This narrator almost exclusively talks shit, yeah. This guy's gaslighting.
What the are they talking about? Who can explain their relations for me?
What's this? Made for First Impression Foundation. After the community meeting, however, all I could see on your face was a terrible mess. Oh, is this talking about the first time Vertin met the committee? Realize how evil they all are?
Good question. In this lonely, whirling, dark universe, I'm the only one who is willing to tell you all these stories on the cold bench in the park.
Seaweed chips. I don't like ruffle cut, but this is the least offensive ruffle cut I've had in my life.
Countless. Oh man, you gotta understand. An international political institution with great ambition is bound to make troubles and make up for them.
What functions does the Foundation have?
The House of Integratus and the Committee are in charge of lawmaking, not just in the Foundation, but in countries and even in the global society. Any affairs related to the human arcanist relationship will be brought to their table, and they will handle each of the affairs with their properly manicured but muscle-torn hands.
Okay, so that's the UN for magicians.
Through the folds in their brains, people set this reasonable rule. Delegates of the House of the Integratus are elected to take responsibility for their constituencies. As busy as bees, they submit countless proposals to the committee every year.
Kettle cooked chips? They're pretty good. But way too tough for me. I prefer my chips light and crisp. But like actually potatoes and not like Lay's.
Then the committee will choose one lucky proposal and send it to the next step. All the committee members would gather to debate and vote for the proposal, like what happened in a medieval fair. Many would show up in the fair. There would be political parties, a moderator, dozens of expert groups, each with a different standpoint and goal. It's like a mental boxing modern version. We will have to wait while listening to the war of words. After dozens of days or even months, we will finally get to see who wins the championship belt.
Okay, so bureaucrats. Bureaucrats and bureaucrats and bureaucrats.
After this stage, the final result depends on the White Marble House. They seldom express their opinions, but they will, sometimes.
Are there more?
Oh, yes, yes. Look how polite you are when you ask that question. Like I'm some high school student working part-time in a mall selling local socks to you.
See, it's this incredibly how do you say it? It's this highly specific type of wording and phrasing that really sells me on this game. Some high school working part-time in a mall selling socks to you. I like that.
And I'd be very nice and tell you, of course. We must not ignore the other administration departments of the Foundation, as well as the headquarters' poor branches located in different countries, and the Humanitarian School of Primary Defense of Mankind that works like a poorhouse.
Yeah, poorhouse, like a charity house, right?
Remember, the Foundation is managing the whole world. Of course, they need some rules that are hard to understand. So the wise will be wiser, and the silly will be sillier, while those in the middle will show an innocent smile when they die.
Edgy. Very edgy.
Humans are experts on these things. My stupid arcanist, don't just complain. Learn to see what they are after, okay? Catch the unspoken drifts between the lines, so one day you will understand. Life is like a ride on the toboggan.
Uncle's drunk, most likely. A drunk uncle's ramblings. You know what? I accept that proposal.
There is no need to hold an emergency meeting for this.
Madam Z, okay.
Such declaration of war without tactic or plan B is typical example of Arcanist's behavior. The area they controlled has no value at all, no matter in terms of the size or the influence.
Well, the administration department has not taken official actions yet.
I heard the plan was to dispatch a team to escort them to the School of Discipline.
The School of Discipline. For re-education. With this narrator, it feels like you're sharing a beer talking about how the world sucks. Yeah. Except he's being a dick about it.
Problem solved then.
Like, didn't you remember, right? He's talking with Verton. So it's Unc being an asshole to his teenage niece, who's a little bit precocious and still trying to learn and find out about the world for herself. And he's just talking down to her constantly. What an asshole. But I like him. It's not confirmed he's talking to Verton. I'm pretty sure he's talking to Verton. Because he's constantly making reference to things that happen with Verton. I mean, you know, maybe it could be someone else. The books of case files are closed. As the chairs squeaking scratch the floor, the attendants of the meeting stand up.
Next time, if Verton brings back more unregistered arcanists, will the same thing happen again?
Good question. And note, Verton didn't tell them to do anything. They did it on their own. Madame Z stands where she was. Committee members stopped by the door and slowly turned back to her.
I don't understand.
It's a simple question. What do you not understand? It's a yes-no question.
It's not a shame to join the Foundation, is it?
Herein lies the problem. They're out of touch.
By signing the agreement, arcanists will enjoy the right to use arcane skills in human society and be bestowed great honor. The Human Resource Department could have used a whole floor to hold the applications a dozen years ago. Not even the New Age movement could challenge the Foundation's authority in the international community.
The New Age movement, I didn't think they would bring that up here.
And these short-sighted exceptions, they aren't even worth being made a topic for the meeting.
Yet, they are not here for the Sempavlo Foundation.
And they currently control a building.
They're here for Verton. They choose to follow her out of their own will because of their admiration for her. That is the essential difference between them and our former recruits.
You mean it's not important at all for them to join the Foundation?
No, they literally didn't even know you existed.
I'm afraid so.
Self-important twats.
But we can't expel them.
Surprising how many things this game mentions offhand before they become important later, yeah. The New Age stuff becomes more important during Jay's event, right? But even if you didn't know, like, the New Age stuff was real in real life. It was a thing that happened. And there's still a lot of people who believe in it. That's why you still have like, what do you call them? Suburban white women who believe in crystal healing.
We both know that the Foundation now requires new members to form a stronger force.
And astrology.
What are you trying to say, Miss Z? Skip to the point.
You're out of touch, old man. No, it's the children who are wrong. She returns to her seat, sits down and opens a folder.
Today, the House of Intergratus has resubmitted a revised draft of Storm Reformation, Manpower and Discipline. I think it's time to decide if this draft can be adopted, and then start a debate.
You are asking for troubles, madam.
Oh, she's French.
Please turn to page 21, section 3. External personnel recruited by the Timekeeper should be placed within the Timekeeper's department. The Timekeeper has the duties of education and discipline to them, and should be responsible for their follow-up behaviors.
Pretty sure Katz is German. Oh, is that Katz? They didn't give her a name. It's interesting that they would give her committee member 2 here. But in the letter earlier, they called her Katz.
Personnel within the Timekeeper's department, subject to the Foundation staff code, will take orders from the Timekeeper and are not required to take direct orders from the Foundation.
But yeah, German? Oh, that's even worse than French. The German bureaucracy, ooh.
This section allows those unregistered arcanists to have more autonomy and develop a stronger sense of identity as a part of the Foundation. Meanwhile, by giving orders to the Timekeeper, the Foundation still has the military right to deploy them. It can solve the current problem.
Which means we will be working with some uncontrollable mercenaries.
I like how he's holding his sleeve. I like that. Little details about how people pose reveals what kind of people they are to you.
I'll say it's the reserve service for wartime.
It's not going to work. What happened when the Arcanists were not under control?
And he reveals his true colors. They don't show characters' names when they've been given a name. Still happens to stay as chapter 7. I think it's good. Add some mystery to the game.
Massacres, tyranny, endless revenge. History is nothing but a sewer to them, where they vent their excessive energy and deceive those in power with a speech of ignorance. The reality has proven that.
Exactly. What's more, there has never been a reform as such in the history of the Foundation. During the unexpected storm, reforming in a rush will only increase the Sorry for being late.
I still remember Angry Man from Lunar New Year's who stopped being angry. Uncle Zhao, your dour face will scare away all the customers. I love that man. They used the same voice actor for the little lizard. Constantine strides into the meeting room, throwing her folder on the table.
Quite a heated discussion. I can see you all have a great interest in this draft proposal. Hope I didn't miss too much.
How can you hear that voice line and not think Domi Mame? I like how subtle they are with her. Which is to say, she's not subtle at all. Maybe she is not subtle at all, but like for people who are used to characters who are like over the top.
We are on page 21, section 3.
Look, if all you've ever played is Metal Gear Solid, you wouldn't pick up on her. But she's not subtle.
Ms. Z insists on adopting this draft. Ms. Z, please, walk Madame Constantine through this section.
They've already discussed it before.
No need for that. I've read the stenographer's report. In fact, this is the second time I'm addressing this proposal. Considering the Integratus has been very determined to its submission, I believe many delegates must have a burning interest in the case.
This game is subtle by gacha standards.
At least it's worth some discussions. Pedro, why do you oppose it?
The rise of Manus Vindicte has caused the Arcanum world to gradually break free from the Foundation.
I mean, part of not giving him a name kind of dehumanizes him, right? it just makes him committee member 1. It just makes him a member of the Foundation. You cease to see him as Pedra. And instead you see him as just another piece of the authority. It's a storytelling, what do you call it, tool? At least that's the way that I'm choosing to see it. Also, that guy on this left looks like Lenin. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Comrade Lenin, why are you here?
Therefore, we need to
I
monitor
thought you had an
what
ice
our
pick in your
arcanes
ear.
think and control what they do in a stricter manner. In case Manus Vindictae has a subversive slogan. Their influence has been getting bigger since the first storm. So has the scale of their infiltration. In the Walden incident of 1929, we were given away in
Storytelling
advance.
convention.
It probably had something to do with the infiltration.
The Walden. It was chapter 2.
Very well. A point worth discussion. But it is not relevant to our subject here and now. Stenographer, please take down the point Mr. Rosa just made. That will be the subject of our meeting in the 3rd week.
Pedro Rosa, that's his name.
Katz, what do you think?
The expectations of our constituencies are on our shoulders.
Oh yeah, I hear the German accent.
Fear of the Arcanists has grown due to the attacks by Manus Vindictae in many regions. It's not ideal for us to implement the peace policy and promote the arcane technology. To maintain the Foundation's reputation, we have to start with the registered Arcanists, strengthen the regulations, and show the public that Arcanists are reasonable and trustworthy. That is why I am opposed to the draft.
I guess this is the part of the story where you really learn about the world.
Inspiring.
And you realize that people have a distrust of Arcanists.
However, what a shame. None of you have realized the key factor in this subject. What is the key element that decides whether this proposal will be approved or not? Manus Vindictae? The constituents?
Man, they don't care about the constituents.
No. It's far simpler than those.
Ask any democracy what they actually care about. Not even democracy. Ask any government what they really think about their constituents.
It's Verton. According to the proposal, Verton will become the only tie between these unregistered Arcanists and the Foundation.
Katz, what do you think? How do you do, gentlemen? All your base are fuck. All your base are belong to us.
As the number of Verton's field missions increases, she will inevitably get in touch with more and more unregistered Arcanists.
Look at her face. Look at the scowl on her. The idea that someone else would have power. She doesn't like that.
That is to say, outside the Foundation's jurisdiction, a group of people is getting stronger each day. An armed force.
Yeah, they're gonna make a haven on the outside for Arcanists. Outside the Foundation. They'll call it Outer Haven.
Her attitude towards the Foundation will be the key to all the issues.
Virgin received her education in SPDM from an early age. She has a clear tendency.
Yes, that's what I think. That's also why I have asked someone who can provide a valid argument on the issue to join us. You may come in, Sonetto.
The door is pushed ajar. Senato enters. Her uniform seems to have changed a little.
Good day, Madam Vice President. Greetings to all committee members. May the peace be with us.
Marching band uniform? Okay.
The timekeeper is still in treatment. Before she is restored to health, I appoint you to take care of all the relevant matters on her behalf.
Copy that.
Now, I will ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully.
Clear.
Based on your observation, do you or do you not think the timekeeper has been loyal to the Foundation?
Oh. What do you think? Were you not really expecting that question? That should have been like the first thing on your mind.
Of course.
You are not very convincing.
All the students of the School of Primary Defense of Mankind are devoted to the peace of mankind. We have pledged lifelong allegiance to the Foundation that leads the cause.
I mean, you have, but did Verton?
That's not what I'm asking. Let's put it differently. Why do you think Verton would provoke other students to rebel when she was in school?
I do not know.
As smart as Sonetta was, she still doesn't understand Verton.
I'm sorry.
After the incident of the storm, why would Verton show reluctance to invite the unregistered Arcanists to join the Foundation?
Sonetto's a pushover and Constantine knows it. Mm-hmm.
Because,
Dog on a leash. What if she's into pet play? No, stop.
At one point in her negotiation with the Manus Vindictae, Verton has agreed to join them.
Oh, but
what
she
do
is
you
pretty
think her
dog-coded.
true intention was?
She is pretty dog-coded.
I...
Oh no.
That'll be enough. I believe we all have our answers by now.
Damn, Constantine, you are messed up. You mean she's a... No. Don't say that.
Madam Vice President, according to our investigation of the event in 1929 and Timekeeper's report, it is highly possible that Arcana of Manus Vindictae has the arcane power to influence the sanity and consciousness of others from a certain distance.
What the fuck? She's bringing out conspiracy things to explain that Verton was under Arcana's control when she was in the school. So no, that doesn't make Verton look better. That just makes her seem weak and susceptible to mind control.
She is able to exert an irresistible psychic influence on others through short conversations. Timekeeper was under huge threats at that time. I think all of her responses were out of her survival instinct.
What the hell?
This is also one of the survival strategies that have been taught in Chapter 1, Book 3 of Introduction to Strategy, edited by the School of Primary Defense of Mankind.
You're such a nerd!
I see. You may leave the room now.
No one's gonna be convinced with that. Sonetto's eyes turn red. Oh, baby.
We appreciate the information you just added. You've always been an excellent student. We are very proud of you.
Oh my god, the control words. The praise. Give the little puppy some praise. She did a good job. She did exactly what you wanted her to do.
Now, it's time to leave and rest.
Yes. Leave. And leave it to the adults.
Copy that.
Oh my god, you feel so bad for her. Poor girl. She leaves the room as instructed. And everyone's just like, what did you just make us witness? What's wrong with you? Silence fills the room.
What a controversial issue. What's your view on this, Miss Z?
Madam Z stands up. She takes her time before speaking.
In my point of view, Virgin does have doubts about current system. But doubts doesn't mean disloyalty. In fact, if we want to further expand the staff to contend against the Manus Vindictae, we need flexible management. Apply customized standards to arcanists with different backgrounds and different training objectives.
Constantine just dog walks Annette in front of everyone. Yeah. Put her in a pretty dress too. What was that?
Through this, not only can we remove the doubts of Virgin, but also ease the tension between the Foundation and other unregistered arcanists.
Her perfect little controlled dog. Perfectly taught by the school. Does as she's told. Speaks when she's spoken to. Sad display. Constantine squints at her.
You've been very thoughtful. Carry it out, then.
You've been very thoughtful. What is this? Everything Constantine says is like corporate speak. A stenographer pauses at her surprise. You've been very thoughtful is more like shut your bitch ass up. Show me proof. She looks up at Constantine. The stenographer quickly regains her composure. Pass. Seeking to confer confirmation from the look on her face. Because stenographer is also like, oh jeez. A wandering dog. Sailing at night.
Table de divination en argent.
Oh, there she is.
Blanche.
Our
Verre
French girl.
trempé dans de la rosée du soir.
Silver divination stand. White silk. Pearls soaked in night dew.
De quels autres objets occultes ai-je besoin?
What else lunar materials do I need?
Bien. Voyons voir quelle quantité d'encens et de myrrhe il me reste.
Alright, let me see how much frankincense and myrrh are left. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to mute it in the microphone. I apologize.
Super. C'est juste ce qu'il me fallait.
Cool. Just the quantity I need. Matilda immerses herself on the work desk. She quickly checked the installment of the curtains repeatedly, making sure the moonlight will precisely shed on the orb. A low noise is growing in a vessel not far from her, but she has no clue at all.
Ok, tout est prêt. Coupe à encens. Où est ma coupe à encens?
Singing to herself. Okay, all set. Incense basin, my incense basin. She turns around. The incense basin falls, making a hollow sound on the sumac. What is that? A pair of pointy ears emerge from behind this basin.
Encore toi, petit lutin divinatoire.
You again, annoying divination sprites.
Tu ne me voleras rien aujourd'hui, pas cette fois.
You are not stealing anything from me this time. Are those fairies? Her attitude doesn't bother these transparent creatures at the moment. Unlike any ordinary critters who always act in a group, only one or two of them are more than enough to get people in trouble. Their thin, slim hands grab hold of the edge of the silver incense basin. They are flying towards the window.
Hé! Où t'en vas-tu avec mon pot? Reviens!
Basin. She jumps up at the windowsill and grabs the other edge of the basin. What? I'm sorry, basin. I'm sorry. I forgot I should be speaking American. My apologies.
Il semblerait que tu aies besoin d'une bonne leçon pour te faire comprendre pourquoi c'est mal.
Looks like you need a good lesson to understand why you shouldn't do this.
Attends voir.
Wait and see. I'll let you know the consequences of messing with Miss Mathilda Boinish. Is that a genuine Canadian difference? I don't know. People speak differently in different parts of Canada. The silver basin falls to the floor, knocking a shallow crater on it. The sprites are crawling under the window, looking flabby and weak. Apparently they have been taking quite a shock. Matilda picks up the basin and wipes out the dust.
Rira bien qui rira le dernier. It's me. Me!
I hate this girl. He who laughs last. They burst out in an incomprehensible curse, sneaking away from the window with drooping wings on their backs.
Ah, sale petit voyou. Je suis crevé.
These troublemakers. I'm exhausted.
Il est tard. Oh, Dieu merci, je n'ai pas loupé la marée haute.
Hurriedly, she starts to restore the order on the desk.
Préparez les accessoires.
Set the props.
Je ne dois pas me laisser distraire à nouveau.
Can't be distracted again.
Toute
Divination takes my full attention.
Énergie.
However, there's a knock on the door.
La marée haute causée par
The
la
high
lune
tide
sera
caused by the moon is
bientôt là.
coming. Let me
Voyons
see.
voir.
Estimated to start at
Elle devrait
20:45.
20h45. Il reste 3
3
minutes.
minutes to go.
Je dois purifier la
Gotta
sphère
purify the
occulte
orb
quand la
when the high
marée
tide
commencera
starts
à monter.
to make sure the
si je veux que
divination
la
is correct.
divination soit...
The knock comes again. Matilda frowns. A very French frown.
Calme-toi.
Whoever it is, I must not be distracted.
Bon.
Focus.
Concentration. Yeux fermés. Bien concentrés. Imaginons mon corps montant et descendant
Imagine my
au
body
rythme
rising
de la
and
marée.
falling alongside the
Béni par la
tide,
lune.
under the blessing of the moon. She's kind of dumb, but she's cute. Hey, she's the third smartest student in her class, okay? The third.
Elle se trouve de l'autre
And
côté
she
de
is
la
on the
mer,
other side of the sea,
attendant que je
waiting
la
for me to
trouve.
find her.
Voilà le moment de
Time
brûler
to burn the
l'encens.
incense. Are you stalking Sonetto?
Apparaît dans la sphère occulte. Sonnez!
She's stalking Sonetto! Oh god. She's so gay. She's a stalker. First she was stalking her in the medical room. Now she's stalking her using her orb. This girl is a freak.
Matilda, are you there? Mais quoi, qu'est-ce qui se passe? I'm sorry, but I think I heard your voice.
Is she still crying?
I need to ask you a favor.
Her voice sounds different, exhausted, almost rusty, as if we're coming out of an old cassette.
Coming! Wait a minute!
Matilda, this is your chance. She's crying. She's upset. She needs help. She's heartbroken.
I'm busy! Wait there and be patient!
In a great panic, she pulls up the silk, covers the orb, and sticks the both of them in the corner on the couch. This Girl's a mess. The door opens. They both stand inside the doorframe, toe to toe, blocking each other's way. As they awkwardly try to move, they go up and retreat in the same direction, as if this were a tango tutorial. Wait a minute, I wasn't secretly getting hot and bothered spying on you. She says in a very French way. Matilda eventually steps back and lets Sonetto in.
Now tell me your request. What brings you to the bright and intelligent Mademoiselle Boignichel this time?
Sonetto forces a smile on her face.
Could you please read the future for me?
Matilda sees something she has never seen before in Sonetto's face. They sit down by the orb. Mirror is quietly burning next to them.
Alright, now it's a good time to ask the moon for help. Clean your hands in the silver pot and put them on mine. Okay, now sit opposite me and gaze into the orb. Okay.
Yeah, Matilda is pretty awful all the time, except when she's doing this. Because this is the time when she's like the most earnest and isn't being dragged along by her pride or her family or her gay crush. When she's doing these divinations is when she's at her most pure. She does what she is told. She sees nothing but a clear whiteness in the orb.
Are you here to confess? To interpret a dream? Or to seek the prophecy of the crystal? I am here to confess. And to seek the prophecy. Tell me about the vision in your heart. The vision?
She looks at the orb. The shape of the sphere becomes blurry and gradually fades out in her sight.
I see myself falling. There are 2 broken decks. They were originally one piece. Every time I get closer to one deck, the other one sinks.
She's got a dilemma. Loyalty to the Foundation or loyalty to Vertin. Loyalty to me or loyalty to the end. Your former mentor or your country. Choose, Sonetto. Choose.
People on it will fall with it. I can feel the coldness of the deep water and the pains when they struggle. Are you sad about it? I feel fear.
The fear! Fear! Dislocates arm. The fear! I'm sorry.
Which deck would you like to approach intuitively? Can you recognize the people on them? There is something bright on that deck. Just like Timekeeper and Druvis. It is warm there. You are attracted to it subconsciously. It guides the way of your heart. What about the other? The other deck makes me feel comfortable, as if I have spent a long time there. I can trace back every step I take. Perhaps that symbolizes your senses, Sonetto. Are you having trouble making a choice? I can see the conflict between your instinct and senses. I heard you attended the committee's meeting today. Anything happened? I said something wrong. I was not properly prepared. I was unable to help Timekeeper and Druvis. Instead, I created a deeper misunderstanding. What choice should I make? To resolve their conflict. Stalemate like that really scares me.
Matilda can't find a word. She sits there frozen, covering Sonetto's wrist with her palms.
The bright deck seems closer and larger. Have you ever thought about following your heart?
The irony that Matilda's the person to say this. She who's been hiding her girl crush for a decade, maybe not a decade, for like 4 years now, right? And she's telling her, you gotta follow your heart, man. Sis, you gotta follow your heart.
Sonetto, maybe you can try following your instinct for once. Maybe something unexpected will happen.
Sonetto is crushing on Verton while Matilda's crushing on Sonetto. Yep. And Verton has mommy issues.
I tried.
And PTSD, and also she's crushing over a dead woman.
4 years ago, I let them go. That was the worst decision I have ever made.
Sonetto's hands are on the orb again, and Matilda knows what she's talking about. Matilda was there.
I am ready. Please tell me the right choice. Okay.
As the chaotic snowflakes disappear, the shape of the orb is becoming blurry again. The crushing on the dead woman, it's the Italian girl. It's the other Italian. The one who kissed her. And then Sonetto got so mad she started making hand gestures. I always thought Verton was pretty sexist. No. No, she's just British. Crystals emerge in the thin air. One after another, they build up a symmetrical and balanced ship. Everything has its trace to follow, its logic to function. The Italian with a German name? The Italian with a German name! Schneider!
The reality has shown itself.
I love Sonetto because of what she did 4 years ago. Attack a Russian lady who is trying to save them.
Take the path you have already taken. Walk the way you have already walked. You shall benefit from listening to the voice in your mind, as it is not yet time to dock. Listen to the voice in my mind. I see. I should not have hesitated. Thank you, Matilda. Your divination is very helpful. My mind is very clear now.
Yeah. Of course you should thank me.
This reminds me of the fortune teller stream. I did that a while ago. Back when we still streamed Project NeuroCloud, there's one character that did fortune telling. And a lot of that story was based on how fortune telling is pretty much telling people what they already believe and want to hear. Right? The idea is telling them, I guess, and helping them affirm their beliefs that they already had in them. And it's interesting that even here it's very similar. My mind is very clear now. Turns out I actually like men. Bye. That would be the end of this game.
You should have known the resourcefulness of Mademoiselle Mathilda Boanish much earlier. For your information, those seeking my help must make an appointment at least 15 days before the divination. Otherwise, they won't even get to see me.
So awkward. She's blushing.
You were very serious during the divination. Even your tone was different from usual.
See, Matilda, all you gotta do is do more divinations for Sonetto, and she'll totally fall for you.
However, I am more familiar with the way you talk now. It reminds me of our time at school.
She's gonna friend zone you, don't do it! Matilda stands there, transfixed. Sonetto waves at her and walks out of the room. I mean, that's how you get people who are too familiar with you, because they've already made up their mind an image of what you are. So when you do something that is so completely different, it forces them to reevaluate how they see you. And that's how I guess some people do when they want to break out of the friend zone. Not speaking from past experience, of course. This is one of the ways. And if you didn't have to do that to break out of the friend zone, maybe you were never in the friend zone in the first place.
Thank you for making time for me, Matilda.
And you just didn't know it. Were both games with fortune-telling scenes Chinese? Yes, they're both gacha games. And fortune-telling is a big thing in China, though not this kind of fortune-telling. This kind is more Western fortune-telling.
If you need my help next time, please let me know. Good night.
Like that one, Neurocloud tried to do it because in that one everyone's a machine, right? They're all just robot characters, so they were trying to grapple at it from a sort of scientific, utilitarian point of view. This one's clearly more in the occult, and it still has a similar conclusion. Follow your heart. The doors carefully closed behind her. What is she saying? Girl is freaking out. Name was Angler. Saw someone in a white foundation suit. Mayor of the medical department took stock of the Picarasma. She found a rubber fishing bucket with sea suckermouth catfishes. 3 to 4 inches long. That's not very big. Mary left the warehouse. The fishing bucket was gone. Cleaner found some abandoned fish hooks near the fountain. Most of the fish hooks were hung below treetops. What the heck? Patrol squad found a set of fishing gear near receptionist area. Foldable rubber fishing bucket, comfortable folding chair. Seems to be a nameless angler in the foundation. What does he want? Where does he come from? Is he a ghost? A spy? An arcane puppet? Made by someone that plans to wipe out all the sucker-mouthed catfishes? What the heck is this? It's also like notes like this that just make me go like, what? Who wrote this and why? Fancy version of merde. I don't think so. That's not what she was saying.
Richard tends to oppose.
Vote scoreboard. Radical, conservative, independent, and liberal.
Gloria tends to support. Black Agate tends to oppose. Uzo. Neutral.
The lines do not match up with what's happening on the screen.
The situation doesn't look good.
Do you have any news, Mark?
Someone is spreading the minutes of your last meeting.
Ooh.
I didn't get any direct evidence, but apparently every voter has read the anonymous minutes. The topic about Vertin. It has become a great disadvantage to us.
Double envelopment. A 4.00 approach.
Double envelopment? Chess?
No wonder that the draft goes through so easily. To reject the draft during the committee meeting does not actually address the real problem. The House of Intergradas can still resubmit the draft during the next legislative session.
God, we love politics.
So she is planning for the long term, to bring down the voting stage and make it a plan that is totally abandoned.
I'm afraid so. A draft that has failed to win votes can hardly win the trust of the House's reviewers again. And of course, it won't be submitted to the committee.
I don't like politics. Neither do I. Neither do I. Does Z have the same accent as the director auntie lady? Yes. And Madam Z is what you might call Chinese. Chinois.
Did anyone make any actual move yet?
Not yet. The minutes only changed their preferences, but the number of those who have taken a stand still remains the same.
Just as I expected.
But no. She doesn't have the auntie's. She doesn't have the director auntie's fancy accent. She's more Chinese. She's not upper class Hong Kong Chinese. That's not what I get from her. She just sounds Chinese.
This draft is not about Verton, but a promise to the future. About how to balance the benefits between different interest groups.
Her English isn't good enough. It's there. How do I say this? Noir has like a very intimate understanding of English. Madame Z has like, she's got the fresh off the boat experience English. She's not the same caliber.
To reach that, we need to meet the expectations of those groups who have a need for flexible management.
Not like a
and also appease conservatives and not shake their confidence in controlling the overall situation.
What was her name again? Liang Yue.
Actually,
she just sounds like someone who learned English pretty late. Delicate adjusts his tie and interrupts Madame Z in a clear voice.
we do have an opportunity to change the game now.
Opportunity?
Though she does have some amount of Britishness to it. He puts in 0411 on the keyboard attached to his wrist, turns on the big thing. Community member Pedro appears on the screen.
I hereby challenge Delegate Mark Hall to a public debate on the revised draft of Storm Reformation, Manpower, and Discipline.
Oh god, debates! Kill me!
This draft of his will bring unpredictable risks to the Foundation, yet Mark himself seems completely unaware of it. I believe it is necessary to make such risks public in a legal way.
Are there any fights in this chapter? There are, but every time the screen fades to black is a fight. It's just that I already did all the fights and we're reading the story from like the records, which is why it doesn't show it. The delegate switches off the projection as he turns to Madame Z. His cheeks have become rosy and heightened spirits.
See, I knew they were going to escalate Burton's issue.
You want to accept this challenge?
All the internal media are reporting the news. If I step back, they will definitely humiliate me and take advantage of the public opinion to undermine the draft.
Mark, that's a menacing move.
Madame Z picks up Petra's name card and sticks it on the board.
It is coming for us. No matter fight or flight, they have comprehensive preparation for this. I would suggest taking the long view and not jumping to conclusions.
But defense without attack will never bring us victory, Madame Z. I've always wanted an opportunity to defend the draft in public. Concerning the questions they implied about Verton, I've collected more than enough cases to refute them. Misleading questions twist people's opinions. It's time to tell them the truth.
You don't have to worry, Pedro hasn't streamed on his own channel for like a year. The gaze behind Madame Z's glasses have become subtly piercing.
You have accepted it.
Yeah, Madame Z's accent it's Chinese. It's got some British influence in it, but it's very fobby. Noir is not fobby at all. Noir has, like, from childhood an English education.
Was it in front of the media?
But I definitely know people who talk like Madame Z.
I was there when Pedra challenged me. So were the media. Well, I don't think it's going to be a complete mistake.
Fresh off the boat. So people who are like recent immigrants or something. You know, fresh off the boat, you know? The boat that takes them to America. I'm surprised you never heard of this. Yeah, FOB, F-O-B. The lady in white seems to loosen up for a brief second. She doesn't say a word. But walks up to him and gives him a pat on the shoulder.
It is a crucial debate.
The Builas? Who?
Do your best.
Who are the Builas?
You don't have to come along with me. I'm here to repel the pests in the woods. It's part of my daily routine.
Thank you for your kindness, Miss Druvis. It is fun to stay in Miss Burton's suitcase, but I really feel like seeing the world out there. By the way, the pests you mentioned, what are they?
Foundation staff members.
I've heard of a kind of giant worm called the Tatzel worm. They live in caves, about 2 to 5 feet long, and their heads are like cats. Be very careful if you see one. Both its skin and breath are toxic.
Man, I bet Sotheby would love to be in an Indiana Jones film. She'd love that. Druvis bends over, lifting a hanging branch to make a way for Sotheby to walk through. Church grade hats.
I have never heard of such a terrible worm. Hopefully we will not encounter any.
Sotheby jumps briskly over some roots crawling by her feet.
So, what are we disinfesting this time?
Oak processionary moths. Perhaps a few gray squirrel cubs.
Oh, how'd they get inside? Aren't they indoors?
It's not enough to only rely on potions and arcanum to keep the woods in peace. Oak trees reside here, and everything will change with it. Animals that live in symbiosis, fungi that depend on each other. All of them will embrace diversity by the day.
Where did the soil come from? Where did the animals come from? Sotheby suddenly looks up and points to the direction of the edge of the woods.
Do you mean that? A group of grey fluffers flying over there.
Druvis looks in the direction. Clusters of fluff in grey and brown coming together and forming a flossy tornado.
A swarm of oak processionary moths. They are preying on something.
A fuzzy figure in red at the center seems familiar.
Miss Druvis, let's help out right away!
In red?
This apple is deeply grateful for what you've done. I almost thought I was caught in a nightmare. This apple has never seen so many moths.
He is trembling from his stalk to the bottom.
Ugh, this apple is going to have PTSD from insects.
They are very sensitive to the scent of sap. With all due respect, even among all the plants, Mr. Apple is quite attractive to insects.
Damn, buy him dinner first.
So it was the scent that attracted them. No wonder Mr. Apple's invisibility didn't work. Thank goodness we're here.
Druvis carefully cleans off the fluff until he restores his handsomeness.
Mr. Apple, did you find out anything?
Yes, Miss Druvis.
Sent him
I
out as
brought
a spy.
something insignificant. As we planned earlier, I disguised myself and reached the office building next to us. There is a device to detect arcane power at the entrance. However, this apple pried out what we needed from the guards.
What did you do to the guards?
What is it? Did Miss Burton win on that voting list?
Sadly, not yet. It's not time for a formal vote. Everyone is cautious and remains neutral. Apart from that, there are some rumors in the Foundation. They are not very favorable to Vertin.
Rumors. It sounds as though the situation that Madame Z handles is more complicated and volatile than I thought. However, the votes have not been lopsided under such bad circumstances. Perhaps that means the arcanists who share our aspirations are not in the minority.
Hmm? Volatile. Yeah, volatile. So that means that there is contention. There is people arguing, which means they are not set in stone, which means you have hope.
That said, I'm afraid we are starting a protracted war, Miss Druvis.
We don't like those.
Yes, I know. I've taken inventory of the supplies. We can still hang in there for 4 weeks and a half.
How long have you been doing this?
Although they have cut off the water and electricity supplies in the building, we can still live on the resources in the suitcase for a while. There are fewer guards destroying the woods. Probably because the abattis works.
What worries this apple is that if the procedure to finalize the draft takes more than 4 weeks and a half, we would
then survive by gradually shrinking our territory until Madame Z's draft is officially approved. We have chosen the thorny trail, and so we are destined to burn our boats and never look back.
Guys, find yourself a girl like Druvis. She's literally ride or die. She's all in. You know? This is a woman who knows loyalty. She will never leave you. Find yourself someone like this. She's a real baddie.
Burton. She is worth fighting for.
And also make yourself worth fighting for.
For this point, Captain and this apple have absolutely no disagreement. Then this apple will keep scouting around for updates, so that we could respond in time.
Sotheby's eyes are fixed in another direction.
What are you looking at, Miss Sotheby?
Over there. It feels like someone is staring at us.
They both look over to the corner. There's nothing but shadows. The darkness looks like a pond of unimaginable depths. Druvis stands up.
Let's go back to the deep woods.
Beautiful woman, What? Rico, what? Oh my goodness, we're still halfway. This is a long chapter. 3 hours in, we've been reading non-stop. I don't know if I can fully do this today. We might have to continue another time. I like keeping these reverse streams contained. Committee member Pedro walks out of the changing room. He sees Delegate Mark sitting in front of the mirror and shaping his sideburns into a sharp summits with pomade. Beautiful woman I'd like to accommodate. Okay, but who are you referring to? A tie ablaze with his bright colors is around his neck.
Isn't that scarf a bit too high profile?
You shut your mouth, man. He'll wear whatever the frick he wants to wear. It's none of your business. Oh damn, he looks great. Mark stops his beauty procedures and looks at Pedro in the mirror. Damn, guys. He's a nerd, but he looks good. You know, unlike William, he can actually fit his suit.
I think it fits me just well.
And this is how you dress like a nerd.
Huh, you chose a grey shirt. Wise decision.
Nice cravat, mm-hmm. It looks more blue than gray, but alright.
Looks like you're fully prepared.
Mark doesn't answer that question. Instead, he pulls out a volume of files and starts to draw and write on them. That's just Senator Armstrong! Nanomachine, son!
Graduated from the law school at the University of Sao Paulo, he is a member of the committee
Sao
and, more
Paulo?
importantly, the challenger of the debate.
What is that, Brazilian? Pedro lifts the curtain and steps onto the stage.
The other debater of the day is the delegate of the House of Integrados, Mark Hall. Over the past 10 years, he has served the Foundation by drafting countless acts and conventions.
Sao Paulo is Brazil, yeah.
The topic of the debate today, storm reformation, manpower and discipline, is exactly a work of his.
Damn, how exciting! A debate on a law. Wow. Not one seat has been left empty around the debate stage. Oh my goodness! Guys, most debates are never like this. Most debates are like empty with like 10 people sitting in the audience. It's not the model UN, man. That's not how the real life is. Madam Zed's eyes follow Mark as he walks into the light on stage with a big smile. People on the stage are greeting each other. Madam Zed takes off her glasses and wipes them again. The chamber is filled with noises. Confrontation between the two sides in her blurred vision.
All right, both sides are seated. Before we start the debate officially, I suggest we give Mark, the draft writer, an opportunity to introduce the draft. Would you please, Mark?
With pleasure.
Everyone's so British.
Storm Reformation and its advocates believe in such a goal.
What is this?
In this ever-changing environment smitten
What is
by
this?
the storm, this draft will help the Foundation
Shoji?
win the trust of a considerable number of arcanists who have different backgrounds
Go?
and abilities in a more efficient and stable way.
That is exactly where I must raise an objection. The draft has a huge risk which Mark Hall has not realized at all.
No, sir. I totally understand what you're trying to say. You have put forward several questionable arguments to prove Verton's suspicion of disloyalty. In response to that, please allow me to invoke the following cases to prove Verton's competence for leading the unregistered arcanists. Please turn to page 373 of Verton's personnel file. As you can see, since Verton became the timekeeper, the number of unregistered arcanists she has rescued so far is 63. That is a number unmatched by that of anyone present. If that's not enough to prove her loyalty, let's continue.
I have to say, Mark, you have completely misunderstood my point of view. I don't care what Verton has done, but the feasibility of the draft. According to the existing regulations, the duties of educating and disciplining unregistered arcanists are taken by the School of Discipline. While you suggested in the draft that Timekeeper's personal teaching would replace the current collective training. Have you ever
In
thought
case you
about
forgot,
the
this
budget
game's
that we could
Chinese.
possibly spend on it?
Oh no, the budget!
The Foundation spends an alarming sum of money on education every year.
Not the budget!
And there's no way we pay extra for personal training.
Oh, what budget?
What the heck is this random budget?
I don't see why we're talking about budget all of a sudden.
What the heck does budget have to do with
Did you
this?
really read the draft? I didn't mention a word about budget.
Of course you didn't, which exactly proves why you have never realized the risk I just mentioned.
Wow, Pedro. Pedro, you're...
Oh, it seems the real topic of the debate has just surfaced.
Oh wow, Pedro, you're
I believe
a
everyone in the
shit
hall is
disturber.
looking forward to where it goes. So, Mark, in terms of this point, we would like to know your real thoughts.
What's a Chinese name for Chinese checkers anyways? Go is not Chinese checkers. I don't know what Chinese... I actually don't know. Go is called Wei Qi. Or literally encirclement board game. Also, man, Paige is a shit disturber. That's not how it works in actual debates. You can't just bring up random shit. Well, the bill has nothing to do with budget. Haha! You didn't consider how this would affect the budget. And I'm just like, I hate politicians. She gets up, walking towards the entrance. This is already a composition the White would like to see.
The Blackstone is left there alone. The last move is also a defense in panic.
I really hate this whole, like, using chess as a symbolism for, like, ongoing things in real world. It becomes even more ridiculous when you use Go instead of chess. It's just like, haha, I have you surrounded. It's like, that's not how it works at all.
If I were the player,
he was gonna go play college football, you know. Could have gone pro if I wanted to. If I didn't enlist. She gazes into the air, lost in her thoughts. She doesn't feel the gaze cast upon her from another direction. Constantine is watching Madame Z from her corner. As Madame Z walks to the entrance, somebody stops her. A white item is handed to her, and then she disappears as soon as she steps out of the hall. Constantine averts her eyes and looks back at the two debaters on the stage. Chinese checkers is German. As soon as she has left the hall, Madame Z takes out the white note.
What is it?
Senato asked me to give it to you personally.
It looks like a simple, usual letter.
Dear Madam Z, with this letter, I send you my best regards. I have been instructed to manage affairs on behalf of Timekeeper during her treatment. Please let me know if there are any missions to alleviate the situation. I will do my best to meet your expectations. Sincerely, Seneto.
Good news.
Oh, you're also here?
Seneto hears her. She stops the practice.
Yes. I am taking combat drills with the artificial somnambulism training system.
Lilia casts a sideways look at the screen in front of Seneto. There shows her overall time length of practice.
6 hours. I'm not the only one goofing around.
No, I'm not. I am not goofing around.
She's blushing.
I am waiting for orders.
Her face flushes scarlet. Lilia initiates the machine in front of her, unaware of her awkwardness.
Well, much luckier than me. I have so many things to be. Bit baklushe. Have you heard it? Literally me.
One who plays hooky. Wow, Lilia just has no chill all the time.
I should have turned down the offer when they promoted me to the Foundation headquarters. They don't have any field missions for a flying witch.
Is it because of the provisions of talent protection?
Only God knows.
Ella, is Lilia gonna get recruited into Verton's team as well? Is she a cat girl or is that just a hat? Only God knows.
House arrest, maybe a better name.
She's so frank, I love her. She throws a casual glance at the screen.
Look, since we're both bored to death, do you want to have a try at some difficult things?
What is it?
This.
She pouts her lips, hinting at something which she thinks should be obvious to the both of them.
Have you tried the artificial somnambulism joint training? Put on the helmet together and switch to multiplayer mode.
It's a video game.
2 operators can take on a harder training mode. More insane enemies. Like playing in the arcade.
Seneto stares blankly at Lilia as she operates the machines.
Okay. Shall I turn this red knob?
She's a bit worried, not sure what to do. She has to imitate what Lilia just did. And she murmurs.
What is an arcade?
She doesn't know what an arcade is, dork. She's been sheltered all her life as an enforcer, so she's never had the chance to just play games. Also, I just noticed when they said she had to like flip the switches, I'm like, oh yeah. This is before modern computing, so they have to manually pop all the switches and knobs to get the right settings. The floor starts to vibrate. The multiplayer mode has been initiated. After Lurk, don't worry about it, man.
I can't hear you with my helmet on.
That's so silly.
Ooh, nice controller. Хорошо. I'm entering the zone now. It's been a long time. Why not have some fun?
She quickly taps on some buttons and the warning indicator on Senato's equipment suddenly flashes a red light.
The light is flashing. What did you press?
I switched it to the hardest mode. You better get it together.
Wait!
But there's no time to wait. 2 words in big red font appear on the screen in front of them. Drill start.
Don't fail me, top student.
The helmet has cut off their vital fluids and diverted them to a pre-programmed battlefield. The operator's vision is about to change.
I am exhausted.
Almost joking.
Damn, she's really into this. They take off their helmets, slumping onto the floor together. Dang. Their gloves are soaked in sweat. They subside into momentary silence, looking at each other. They burst into laughter and high spirits.
I haven't had so much fun for centuries.
It's good, it's good. They've needed to, lighten up for quite a while.
How many times did we die?
Sorry, I cannot do math now.
Oh my goodness, the human calculator can't do math.
My mind goes blank.
This is good.
Who would expect the Senato would have a brain fade?
Lilia falls backward, lying on her back, staring at the white ceiling with peaceful joy. Senato leans on the wall, exhausted. It was a fight of verve and vitality. All the noises that have been nagging at them for days now seem to have disappeared. See? Exercise! Go to the gym! It'll be good for your mental health. There's only breaths, the wind, and the smell of the concrete floor.
Have you heard the result of the debate?
I heard that. The number of people opposing the draft significantly increased after the debate.
It's not going well. Soon will be the voting session. The opposition has taken the lead.
I hope Miss Druvis can hold out.
You visited them?
I submitted a request to enter that building.
Senato! You nerd. Just sneak in there. What's wrong with you?
The system arranged guards to accompany me to ensure my safety.
Wait, they actually let you in?
The moment they entered the building, they started sawing the trees, saying that they need to carve out the path. Since then, I have not been there.
Oh, so she didn't even manage to get in.
4.5 weeks. After that, they can't hold on for any longer.
Really? In that case, the vote result has to come out before that.
No. Hi there, Immortal You. This is chapter 4. Senato is deep in contemplation.
Hi. May the peace be with us.
Yeah, no, I've It's the title of the stream! May the peace be with us! Oh my god, guys, time to end the stream. Title drop. Yeah, no, we've already been through the tragedy of chapter 3. Very sad. I hope Ring can rest in non-existence together with everybody else.
Hello. May the peace be with us.
What was it? Isabella as well? Yeah, I hope she can rest in non-existence.
Do you mind giving us some privacy?
Do whatever you like.
They walk to the break room in the hallway.
Here is Madam Z's message. Please visit her in the office on Friday.
Ah, okay. Copy that. Thank you for the message.
With pleasure.
She nods and places her hand on her chest.
Wish you a good day.
Secretary Sharon leaves the room. When Sonetta returns to her exercise equipment, she finds Lily is about to leave the room.
Are you leaving?
Yes.
She picks up her gloves and the canteen, but hesitates. She pauses for a brief moment, then quickly turns back to Sonetta.
Do you know how the penalties for destruction of public property of the Foundation and Brawl are determined?
She's contemplating joining the rebellion.
Huh? Well, according to measures of the Foundation for Administrative Penalties, based on the severity of the circumstances, fines will be imposed and the offender's salaries shall be deducted accordingly in minor cases, while detention or expulsion shall be imposed in major cases. The penalty also depends on what is damaged. For example, production tools, household goods, buildings, equipment, and facilities, etc. These are the properties that involve less cost and limited influence if damaged.
Facilities?
If the number of people involved in a brawl is equal to or less than 8, and there are no major casualties, the penalty will be minor.
Okay, so as long as nobody dies.
May I ask what happened? Why are you asking this all of a sudden?
I'm bored.
Nothing. As I said, bored to death. So bored that I have been paying attention to the Foundation's regulations. Even the flying manuals failed to win this much of my attention.
Oh, please don't set up my expectations. She waves at her and leaves without looking back.
So long, Sonetto. Hopefully there's good news for us next time I see you.
Come on, Lilia. Do a thing. You know you want to. I just woke up. What happened?
That was a good sleep, dude. You drooled everywhere. Almost glued my eyelids.
Wait, dude?
You didn't expect there to be so many complicated, confusing factions in the Foundation. Can't they just make this institution simpler so that people can tell one group from another easily? Like telling the difference between cake layers?
I want cake.
The Foundation is a mess. Listen up. It drifts along the chaotic swirl between order and disorder, enticing countless idealists and realists to come over. The storm exacerbates the chaos. Those arcanists who were snorkeling are now surfacing. You see, Miss Z is a great example. She is even sitting at the same conference table with the human elites.
Right, she's an arcanist. Everyone else is human.
The undercurrents, however, are still lurking. Natural Resource Committee, Mankind Caucus, Culture and Education Department. Their members are hard to differentiate given the intricate backgrounds. They bustled for benefits and mired in countless trivial matters.
Corporate politics right there. All these different factions who have very different things that they want, and hard to tell who or what they believe in.
You see, you need to divide them into groups, and divide until you break a huge entity into small groups, as small as possible. That's when they are able to clean the vomit on the living room floor effectively and emotionlessly.
It's like he says all this stuff that's like, that makes sense, and then out of nowhere, that's when you are able to clean the vomit off the living room floor effectively and emotionlessly. I love this guy. He's a funny dude.
We are falling behind even further. A vote or two won't help us turn this around.
And you were so confident in your debate abilities.
I know.
Where are you now?
The move
Paul,
to deny was indeed useless.
Mark, John, I don't remember his name.
The arcanists that were on our side have defected. I misjudged the situation in the debate. was going to seize the opportunity and the initiative.
And the means of production. She doesn't respond to him, only pacing back and forth in the room.
To seize the initiative may bring us the chance.
38 lines go across the board in horizontal and vertical directions, crossing one another in 361 intersections as orderly as the stars. Yeah, you want to be the one to set the stage. You know? Mark failed because he let the other guy set the stage for the debate.
That is to say, don't pull back, don't jump, even when they're attacking, but to focus on the bigger picture, to win strong positions.
She seems to have sudden flashes of insight, and reaches out one of her hands without being aware of doing so.
The black Tsuke.
She's playing Go.
The white Hane. And the black counter Hane here. The white stand.
It's interesting she's using
the black
Japanese.
Osai.
She's using Japanese terminology, not Chinese.
Through these moves, I see. The move to D11 can save us more than 10 Mukov stones.
Yeah, but what does that mean in real life?
We can still win within 10 moves.
And how are you representing people with Go?
Yes? Are there any other things we can do?
We need an influencer. A leader who can win us more than 10 votes.
An influencer? Oh no, the TikTok hasn't been invented yet.
Give me the file of the uncommitted leaders, including those who were neutral about this issue in the beginning.
Okay.
He seems perplexed, but still retrieves the files. The room is in complete silence except for a slight noise of flipping pages.
Basil.
Barzil?
No. Too young to be convincing.
Noni, head of the Natural Resource Committee?
Oh, Noni Fontaine.
There are only 3 of them in the group.
Hey, Bernard. Who is Bernard in charge of? Oh, Bernard is in charge of Langley, right? I believe that's who he's in charge of. Bernard's in charge of the police.
Senator Bernard, leader of the Mankind Caucus. Forget it.
Oh, he's leader of the Mankind Caucus.
Bernard? Oh, yes. He can be your man. He is eloquent and leads a group of 11. All of the 11 are his loyal followers.
Bernard is US. Bernard is us? Oh, we're Bernard. Wait, what do you mean we're Bernard?
Why is he uncommitted? I thought he would be the first to vote.
Perhaps they believe it's a sure bet.
Find out what he's been up to.
But, Madam Z, are you
USA,
sure you want to
yeah.
cooperate with him? This doesn't make any sense. We don't even serve the same group.
I don't remember what event Bernard was in. I know we've seen him before. Was it in the San Francisco event with Jay? Or was it with Liang Yue?
Mark, we're all serving
he was
for
in
the
Golden City.
Foundation's
Okay.
I just want to know what he needs now.
The office in Chicago, US. He is trying to cover that region with his influence. Bernard believes the employees there are guilty of serious dereliction of duty. They discriminate against humans of different classes, and are suspected of committing electoral fraud, in collusion with the local capitals.
Ah. Office in Chicago.
The Supreme Court's investigators have already intervened. But they cannot go out due to the storm right now, so the case is pending investigation.
Chicago office. I've read the reports on there.
So some quid pro quo. We're gonna go help out Bernard.
I see. Great. Exactly what we can help with.
Through what?
Through Soneto. I have a meeting with her on Friday. This may lead us to a win-win situation.
At the very end, congratulating Matilda. Ah. Oh, right. He's the one who told Matilda she can go visit her mom. Okay, the story's finally moving.
Best wishes for the upcoming victory.
It will be the final vote soon. It's a stunning victory for us. Cheers!
Freaking debate club.
Cheers! May the peace be with us.
The group is fully immersed in joy brought by the collective glory.
You're in a good mood.
Z.
Bernard.
You must be in the wrong room. You can't find those friends who tell Balderdash here.
Bernard stops them with a wag of a hand. He pushes his way through the crowd and comes up to her.
What brings you here, our honorable committee member?
May I have a word with you, Bernard?
Both chess and Go are games of politics, but Go is about gaining territory. Chess is about sacrificing pieces for more advantage. Show how Z and Constantine are different.
I don't think I've drunk that much.
Ah, that's a good way to put it. Thank you very much. I almost forgot that Constantine's always holding chess pieces. Yeah, Go makes sense in that case. Taking and holding positions, surrounding your enemy. It's more positional, right? Chess is about working with limited resources, and seeing how you can defeat someone with the same amount of resources. Never watched Clone Wars, but yeah, because all pieces have identical worth in Go. There's no different types of pieces. There's only one type of piece. Whereas chess, some pieces are worth more than others. Never watched Clone Wars, but I heard there's an episode about politics of a school lunch program.
Could you repeat that again?
It's hard to make fictional politics seem interesting, honestly. Especially debate politics.
You want me to canvass for you?
To be more precise, to form a partnership.
My, what a creative idea. What can you offer? Not supporting such a stupid draft next time? Or recruiting new arcanists for our caucus?
What about a witness for the case of Chicago office?
Stun locked. He instantly frowns.
Who is it? Give me the name.
I will, if you collaborate with me. Or talk to me with a better attitude.
I'm sorry.
She's gone full politician. 4 years ago, she was just a scientist. But now, she's doing the nasty.
Our philosophies have always been different, and that led to prejudice.
So what exactly is the human caucus, the mankind caucus? What do they believe? And why are they at odds?
But being mysterious won't show us sincerity for each other, right?
A staff of mine is willing to testify as a witness. Her report can prove your point.
Does the mankind caucus not believe in human supremacy? I don't have it. Don't have it in the log.
Strong enough to prove their negligence?
It depends on the special prosecutor. But the evidence is strong enough to prove that you're innocent from setting up others out of your personal interest.
They believe in human supremacy. Ah, yeah, so they're basically on opposite ends. You can't help but breaking into laughter.
Looks like you've got your own little bird. The management there sucks. They don't serve humans or arcanists. They're just puppets manipulated by money. I want to bring order back to that place. And I've collected quite a lot of evidence against them. Yet the most ridiculous thing happened. In the second week after I submitted the investigation application to the Supreme Court, the evidence was gone. My men found their charred pieces in the garbage room. Someone threw them into the shredding incinerator, It was like I could do nothing but surrender.
He's got a very interesting accent. I want to say he's got a southern accent, but maybe I'm wrong. I can hear a slight drawl at the end of his words.
You have a wolf by your ears. I understand.
Bernard takes a deep breath before he starts to talk again.
But you're asking for too much. 11 votes. We're on the opposite side. I can never persuade all of them to vote for you. Besides, the court session of the Chicago case starts later than the final vote. Don't tell me you want the service before you pay for it.
Don't worry. You can vote after testifying.
How are you gonna do that?
I will do what I can, in my power. The vote won't start so soon.
He raises one eyebrow and lowers the other.
I can try for 9 votes. Or 10.
That's pretty good. Sometimes he's southern, sometimes he's not. He must be British.
For the appreciation of your political resourcefulness.
And I do concur. I do concur. I keep hearing it in his voice. He's probably British. If he's inconsistent, then he's probably not American. Or at least he's not familiar with the accent he's supposed to hold. Madam Z holds the hand, waiting in front of her.
Good luck making a better Chicago office, Bernard.
Is it weird that she's Madam Z and not Madam Z? I don't... It kind of is weird. I don't know if they say Z or Z in China. But British say Z. So this is very weird to me. Ball game.
Ping pong. Ping pong. Ping pong. Ping pong. Ping pong. Ping pong.
You're too noisy.
Yep, agreed. It's too noisy. You were looking at the little ball made of plastic. It hops from left to right, making an annoying sound. But all we can do to it is look at it. Just like all you can do to me is tolerate my existence. For both of us have nowhere to go. Ha! Look at your frowning face. Your face wrinkles from the eyebrows to the nose tip. But people can barely see those light furrows. We know what that means. You have a poker face, and it's never your fault. But for now, your face is not the thing that matters. Well, maybe for someone it is, but still, it's not. You know what really matters? The game.
The game. It's all about the game. The game. It's all about the game. The game
matters.
It's all about the game. The ball game. The game of balls. We love games.
Everyone loves the game. They gather at the stadium yelling or roaring vehemently. They choose one team to become its fan and spend good money on a team uniform or an autographed ball. Yet, it's just a ball. You see where I'm coming from? Just a ball. Its outline, a circle, could be found in any geometry textbook and anywhere in this world. When the first hominid picked up a coconut and threw it to the sky, and caught it, and threw it, and caught it, and threw it again, when she felt joy and yelped, had she ever thought of the future? The future where a simple ball has become so complicated and enchanting. Now we call it the present.
Complicated and enchanting.
Yes, sure. Complicated and enchanting. Use your silly and smart head to think about this ball game.
This guy took philosophy lessons from the Tick.
The complex scoring rules, the harsh requirements for reactive agility, the countless possible foul points. Your fingers, your wrists and arms, a correct way of using them will lead to victory.
I just learned recently that a park close to my home is being repurposed for world games of some sort. And I'm just like, bro, why here? This is literally the middle of nowhere. You could have chosen anywhere else in Canada, and you decided to put it here. What is wrong with you?
What
Who decided
more
this?
is, like every ball game, it focuses on how
I
you
don't
serve
want
the ball.
all those people here. Get them out. I do not want them. Leave me in peace.
It's not an easy job as it sounds. When you are in the game, you need to concentrate. Where will the ball come from and how will you return it to your opponent? You need to figure that out within half a second. Use your power in a proper way. Move your feet in a stable pace. Inhale and exhale at the right timings. Ping, pong, ping, pong, ping, pong, ping, pong. The sound will last forever and ever, until that bouncing little thing falls to either side of the court.
Contact point. It's true though, it's just a little ball. The people get so up in arms about it. It's so simple, yet there's all these rules. Unlike the other days, Constantine isn't by her desk. Her whole desk is taken up by a chessboard. The light in the room stays off. I like how you can't even see any lighting. The light that comes out from the sky roof. The sky roof and the 2 windows. She has her back to the door, facing the window. Daylight slowly permeates into the dark room through the rigid marble windows.
Come in.
I'm here to report the situation so far. Some neutral parties have tilted in favor of the draft.
How many?
Not a lot of them, but enough to make the votes even. They have always pursued revolution in the Foundation. Looks like Mark has finally persuaded them. I heard Miss Z has been working hard on canvassing too. But the number of the conservatives remains the same. We don't have to worry about that. I believe we will still prevail in the final vote days later.
What about the other groups?
Still functioning as usual. Nothing special. By the way, Bernard and his men paid a visit to SPDM. I didn't get to talk to them.
SPDM? The academy? Wait, is he in charge of the academy? Who's in charge of the academy? She turns back to face the window.
Thank you for the report. She's never been so persistent. Do you know why she's been so different this time, Pedra?
It's because you traumatized her.
I didn't realize you had time to invite me to play table tennis. Or are you actually here to lobby, Madam Z?
She's here to lobby.
I'll say both, Cats. Back then when I was a student, I'd often invite my classmates to play ping pong after we left the laboratory. A cold shower after getting soaked in sweat is a piece of memory I can't forget.
You remind me of the old days in the table tennis varsity.
Something about this hasn't hit me the right way, and then it reminded me. It made me remember how it is for, let's just say, the people who work white collar in financial districts.
You're the only one I can practice with here.
It's very different.
Serve it, Madam Z. Let's compete. Backhand sharp. Great, great.
She nimbly picks up the white ball and bows.
Again. Ready to go. Hey! Nice shot.
Madame Z strikes. The little ball flies over the net in an extremely low parabola and goes into the unguarded corner of the table. Katz turns her body to one side, striking the ball back confidently.
We're planning to revise some articles in the draft.
Which articles?
The articles about strengthening the control of registered arcanists. You're right. We do need to improve the credibility of the Foundation in the outside world.
Tell me more.
The Timekeeper's power to discipline should be transferred back to the School of Discipline at the Foundation. The Foundation will conduct a unified risk assessment on Arcanists to ensure this team is always under control.
But in fact, it still belongs to the Timekeeper, right?
That is our minimum requirement. And you will not change.
Oh, dang.
I didn't expect you to
An
compromise.
animated ping pong!
It's not a compromise. It's a reasonable amendment to the draft.
This
Transferring
game!
the power of education and discipline to the Foundation
Out of
will help
nowhere!
lower the budget and
A
reduce the
highly
pressure on
detailed
Burton.
ping pong animation.
And you would even lobby an opponent, me, for this amendment.
Camera
A reasonable
angles!
appeal shouldn't be rejected just because
Genshin
it is
Impact
raised
could
by
never.
imperfection. The Foundation needs solidarity, not contradiction. If the draft is meant to pass, I will do
Whoa!
whatever I can
How are
to
they
make it meet most
playing this fast?
expectations. Just like this ping pong game.
This is faster than
Friendship
Olympians.
first, competition second. Legislation shall serve the people.
I don't even know what she was saying, but holy.
You have my vote, Madam Z.
What the heck? I didn't even catch what they were saying. I was too focused on the ping pong. Foundation needs solidarity, not contradiction. The draft is meant to pass. I'll do whatever I can to make it. Just like this make it meet most expectation. Just because this ping pong game. Friendship first, competition second. Oh, you'd even lobby an opponent like me. Yes, because you're my friend.
A vote is now the only thing I need, Katz.
Aw, that's kind of cute. They're friends. Okay, that was kind of crazy. I wasn't expecting fully 3D animated ping pong. Yuri? Oh god, I don't want to imply that. I don't want to imply ships. I'm scared to bring up ships.
Look at where you are. Paulina also once stood here.
Who is that?
A human. A member of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
That's Jay's sister! What the heck? That's Jay's sister! That's a lot of foreshadowing. Oh my goodness. Oh. Damn. This game is tight.
She started from here, took 33 steps and a half, turned left, opened the door, and then turned right, went on for another 5 meters. She stopped and opened the Historical Intelligence Cabinet.
Legislation shall serve the people. That's such a good line. Well, it should serve the people. What was she like?
Human-like. A standard human. Grave-looking, rational thinking, efficient acting.
Very French, too. She was extremely French, highly French. Despite being American, she was very French.
She was digging in the files. The only touch of bright color on her was across her neck. A blue polka dot scarf, tied in the French way.
Of course. This game really loves the French.
The scarf was there to cover up a nevus on her skin, a lonely dark spot that lacks a symmetric counterpart on the other side of the neck. Is a mark too random and out of place to exist.
That's
She did not like it.
highly specific. A nevus is a non-specific medical term for a visible, circumscribed, chronic lesion of skin or mucosa. Basically, it's a birthmark. Nevus can either be congenital or acquired. Yeah, she's got a birthmark on her neck in a place she doesn't like. I also have a birthmark on my neck, but it's in a place I do like. It is directly on the mark on my neck, as you can see right here. It's the perfect place to wear a mark. You know, you jab a needle or a sword or a knife there and I will die instantly. What a nice place.
It was the 1931 file, or the 1935 one. She hasn't gotten there yet. But there is another folder which has caught her attention. On December 28th, 1932, on the wonderful day of the Holy Innocents in Mexico, 13 Arcanist high school students attacked the crowd during the nighttime celebration.
Right? So wild to see this after 2.0, right? I read 2.0. I read 2.0 because of the rerun. I read it, and now I'm reading this and I'm like, huh.
They claimed the Oracle had uttered to them, from the inside of a gigantic Cordia Illinoides, that they had to shoulder the responsibility to protect the people.
High school students attacked the crowd.
So they took their wands and knives, carried bottles of potion of concocted picric acid and nitrocellulose, and walked into the festival market like any regular happy young people. Their attack led to 17 deaths. 6 were injured, among which 4 were disabled for life.
Oh no.
One young girl among the attackers couldn't physiologically stop her hysterical laughter, even when she was under arrest. She quivered convulsively, with her hands twitching tightly on 31-centimeter long pruning shears.
Crazy girl with the scissors.
She kept muttering the word Bacote, which is the common way to call the Cordia Illinoides among the lumber dealers. In the Aztec civilization, it means giant mouth. Any mouth can talk. In this case of mass hysteria, this was the one true rule. Hysteria, madness, paranoia, hearing voices or seeing things. These abnormalities are the sparks flying in the air, and Arcanists are like dry cotton. The encounter of the two will cause a fire.
Also crazy that 2.0 music is playing in the back.
Paulina complained quietly. She accused the danger of fire, the risk of heat. One can hardly hold no grudges against the flame when it is hidden next to you patiently, waiting.
Oh my god. It's funny because her brother uses fire.
She started to mutter something of a more extreme nature. She was carried away, forgot that each individual has their own right even in a collective body. She forgot what public opinion can do to subtly influence a community. Her eyes were fixed on the scarlet flame. Racist thoughts crept silently into her blonde-haired, beautiful head like a cunning centipede.
Racist thoughts.
Fortunately, this is not yet the end of the story. Paulina still had her chances to change.
Did we ever find out whether or not Paulina was, an Arcanist? Was she Arcanist or was she human? To change.
Change. Yes. An alteration. Everybody has to change. You can improve your living standards. Pay for prettier white clothes. Drive around in a limo painted in bright pink. Anything to prove that you are as much of a man as those tough warriors in ancient Europe. Or you can try the bitter side of life. A life so bad that every weekend you have nowhere to go but lie on a couch hollowed out by your dog and pick your nose. You pick it hard just to locate and take out the hardest, largest booger that irritates your nasal membranes to stop the endless sneezing.
Honestly, where do these writers get this stuff?
The change of Paulina started from a question. A senior staff of the Foundation walked to her, flipping through the pages of the same folder, and asked, "But Paulina, how are you going to deal with the fire?" On the next page, the survivors started a new life under the supportive measures, and the crazy children have left their poor family, leaving the violence and harassment behind, and moved into a sanatorium with white walls. The record of the follow-up visits showed that they have stayed mentally stable since. They learned to calm themselves and overcame drug addiction and alcohol abuse. Some of them were even married.
Damn. To get back from being a mass murderer? Well, maybe not mass murderer, but like to go back from being terrorists to getting married? Doing better than me.
Between the last 2 pages, there lies a thank you letter. The name signed at the end of the letter went on for 2 lines, and the last name ends with a cheerful stripe going up, like a smiley face. The fire is always there, Paulina. We need to find a way to live with it, not to extinguish it.
It sounds like Paulina is human, and she does not like the way arcanists do things.
Keep them somewhere safe, like a high shelf, and away from the fuel. Watch over the temperature. Maybe teach them to burn in a manner that no one, including themselves, will be hurt.
Control is like very different, because like her whole thing with her brother was that she couldn't control him.
Division and confrontation have never taken this world to a better place.
Yes, I'm referring to that. That's why she left the home, right? Because she almost killed the guy.
They went on talking for a bit more. About the responsibilities of this job. About personal liabilities. About hatred. About the minorities.
No, I don't think he
about the
teased her.
practices that ought to be
I think the
taken to
voodooist like tried to
realize
scam her or
ideas.
something. He definitely did beat up people who teased her, though.
Young Paulina had changed. Drops of tears seep out from the bottom of that pair of beautiful green eyes. I shed tears with her, of course. Sadly, I was busy sucking the flavoring powder on chips off my fingers and missed the right moment to wipe those tears off my face.
This narrator... Well, how could you say such things?
Nevertheless, this is my favorite episode. We should watch it again. Look at where you are. Paulina also once stood here.
This guy just went on a huge tangent out of nowhere. By the way, Paulina was a person who existed. And in the end, you don't even really get to know her that well. In her story.
Constantine.
Chairwoman. Constantine, sitting behind the rostrum, looks up. She takes off her reading glasses and closes the book in her hand. She's got reading glasses! I want to see her in glasses.
Has the voting started?
I want to see her in glasses. I want to see her in glasses. I want to see her in glasses. Someone draw her with glasses. I want to see her in glasses.
You see, here is the number of votes I have estimated. The pro-drafts will lose by 5 votes to their opponent. Don't forget our bet. The one who loses will pay for the new stamps.
Oh. Boy. Stamps. How exciting.
The final vote is not today, I'm afraid.
She has a complicated look on her face.
The speech is still ongoing.
Chairwoman. Is the chairwoman the president, or is the president someone else?
She's just started the part on Article 3, Section 5 of the Rules of Procedure, but the speech has already lasted 7 hours.
Huh? How do you talk? Betting with stamps is so old lady coded. I know, right? How do you have a speech for 7 hours? That's insane.
Even some delegates have left.
What?
She attacking them with boredom? What is this? She smiles, surprised.
A filibuster?
Oh, that's what this is. She won't let them do a vote. She'll just block it by taking up the stand.
Yes, and Katz's speech will be right after that. So I guess the final vote won't start until tomorrow.
She's delaying the vote for, She's delaying the vote for what's his name? Bernard. What the hell? What is this?
That won't make a difference. Delaying the vote won't change the result.
Constantine's face. Guys, doesn't she just look so kissable like this when she's frowning? I don't know. Something about her just looks so kissable right now. Oh, she looks really good here. Constantine size. I don't know why. Guys, don't judge me for this. Okay, she just got really kissable lips.
I don't know yet.
When she feels disturbed.
I didn't expect that she would be trying so hard. But for me, this is not necessarily bad news. The filibuster will only have 2 outcomes. It is either one of the parties wins over 2/3 of support and gains victory, or both parties get stuck in a tug of war.
She's so convinced in her victory.
If this tug of war doesn't end with a clear outcome, the Storm Reformation will end up completely dead and forbidden to be discussed within 5 years.
Like, she's so convinced that there's no way that Z could possibly win.
Are the stakes getting too high?
No. I mean, I think we got some stamps. Someone trots over from the doorway. As he comes up to them, he bends over so that only Constantine can hear him.
Madam Vice President, Mr. President came back from the Pax House.
Oh, so there is a president. And it's different from the chair.
I will go see him now.
He's waiting for you in the office.
Oh. Does the president actually hold some sway over her? I kind of want to see this. How does she talk to the president? It has been over a year since they last met. Constantine quickly trots along the hallway. The window is clear enough to give reflections. She stops and fixes her collar. Oh! Fixes her collar! Sign of weakness right there. She's concerned about her appearance. The door is left half open.
Mr. President.
Oh god. Is he even wearing shoes? Are those socks? Okay, those are shoes. That's an interesting outfit he's got wearing. Oh, what the heck are those? What are those? What are these? She's got... What do you even call these? These belts that go underneath her massive heels. She wants to feel tall. She really believes in that hierarchy stuff, huh? To have power over others. But yeah, he's just a shadow. You can't see his face. I wonder if he'll be revealed. Or if he's even important enough. I'd be angry if they just killed him off in the future. Off screen.
Good day to you, sir. May the peace be with us.
Title drop!
May the peace be with us.
He's got a voice.
Are you feeling better these days?
Feeling better? Is he sick? Oh, but he's also got chess on his table.
I can still hang in for a few years. Thank you.
Are they doing all right?
Just as usual. Nothing to worry about.
Who is they? He gives Constantine a small wave in the shadow. She walks up to him.
I'll stay in the Foundation these months. The agenda is well arranged. There is something more important that I must tell you in person.
He's got a very faint voice. Almost weak. Very big difference compared to her, who's so domineering. Constantine nods and bends over to listen. She bends over. The shadow of the president casts on her. The rusty, feeble words are difficult to catch, but the meaning of every word makes her eyes wide open out of shock. What's going on?
This is their judgment.
Is there like a greater council up above the council?
Yes.
Who is they? My fellow timekeepers are ready to pull for Nautica? Oh, hey, hello there, Peacemaker. Yes. I hear she's incredibly broken, but I don't have any blood tithe, except for eternity.
Then I have no objection to it.
I want to hear that again. That was so hot. Panicked Constantine. Very hot. Very mwah. I love that. I love this. I like seeing powerful women unsure of themselves. I love it when you see the crack in the armor. It's just peak. Oh. She slowly resumes standing, then retreats for a few steps, and almost falls on the floor. This is what I was waiting for. This whole chapter, this whole time, I've been waiting for this. This feels so good. I love to see it.
Hold tight, my friend.
She supports herself by the oh my, she's about to like just, she's dropped all of her spaghetti. She's dying. Whatever he has said has driven her to complete despair. I like this. I like this. I like this. I like this so much.
Excuse me.
She is a strong character, but in order to build her, you must have at least one character to support her in battle. There's Semmelweis. I don't have Semmelweis. I joined after she was given out for free. I don't have her.
I have to admit, I was surprised.
You're not surprised. You're devastated. Your whole world is falling apart beneath your feet.
Thank you for telling me this.
So controlled. So restrained. I want to give her the extra little push, you know? I want to see what's on the other side of that. I want to see it. I really want to see it. Come on, please, game. Give it to me. I want her to die screaming. I mean, I'm normal. Guys, there's nothing wrong with me, alright? Nothing wrong with me. I'm normal. That's a pity. Yeah, it is what it is. I actually really like Semmelweis. I really like her. I've read her story.
As witness?
In the roguelike game mode, I really like Semmelweis. I like her design, I like her voice, I like her personality. I like her history. I like Semmelweis. You can use other support Nautica as Eternity E1. Yeah, I've got Eternity. Do not have Flutter Page, do not have Vtuber. I have like no healers. I don't have a single 6-star healer.
Yes. Your report means a lot to him.
Chicago. Wait, isn't that where the events of Chapter 1 and 2 took place?
I can provide the report, but I have no experience in court hearings.
Soneto, you were a part of that, weren't you?
If I say something wrong, will it affect the special prosecutor's decision?
Just don't say something wrong. That's an unexpected question. Madame Z's voice turns gentle and soft after a moment of speechlessness.
Soneto, testifying is not taking exams. The court doesn't need a skillful witness.
I assumed you're a newbie just starting out this game. I mean, kind of. I've got three fully built teams now, I think.
Just honestly tell them what you saw. Focus on the point, and don't distort the facts.
Aww.
The Supreme Court, they value the sense of justice of the youth.
See, the Supreme Court's different than your regular courts, right? Your regular courts, I mean, Supreme Court justices, they know the law. They know the law. Like, they study that. And they don't study, like, the word of the law. No, they study the meaning of the law. The Supreme Court justices, I'm not American, but even I know that. I mean, we have them in Canada too. The Supreme Court justices, they have the, I guess, responsibility and the duty of interpreting law, and they have the final call to say whether or not something is just or not, even if it goes against some, newer laws. They'll say, well, how does this apply to the spirit of the law? So basically, yeah, the Supreme Court justices, they have way more power than your regular judge who just reads the law. Supreme Court justices, I guess this actually, obviously I've never studied law, but the impression that I get is that, yes, this is true. They value sense of justice.
Sense of justice.
And that's a noble quality you have.
I will do my best, Madam Z.
Sorry. I get passionate about some things.
Call the witness.
Entangled by the crowd, Soneto walks into the court. In front of her, the special prosecutor has an almost godlike solemn look on her face. Godlike.
Greetings. May the peace be with us.
May the peace be with us.
Holy. This lady. There's albino and there's whatever the hell this is, because she looks paler than a corpse. How does she do that? What's her skincare routine?
Soneto, as informed by the subpoena, you have been called forth by the accuser, Bernard Wilson, to testify as the witness in court. Could you specify the relationship between you and the accuser?
Like, she looks like she was carved in marble.
We did not know each other. I heard of him at work, but we rarely worked together.
Then why did he call you?
I was one of the parties involved in the 1929 storm incident. I submitted a detailed report of that. He searched the database and found the report, so he made a request for access to my supervisor, Madam Z. Then, Madam Z asked if I would be willing to provide the report and attend court as witness.
Could you tell me the reason why you agreed to testify?
My immediate supervisor is having a long-term treatment, and there are more time slots available on my schedule. I am happy to be able to make a difference during the time and defend the established facts. More importantly...
What is this? Soneto musters her courage and presents a box of files on the desk.
I personally believe that there is still much room for improvement for the Foundation's office in Chicago in the United States.
The special prosecutor seems slightly surprised.
What is this, Miss Soneto?
Sano keeps trying hard herself for being helpful to Verton. That is from Unregistered Arcanist and Foundation by voicing out economy, rights, concerns.
This is a record of all my travels from the time I received the promotion order in the research center to go to the office in Chicago in the United States, to the time I went back to the headquarters of the Foundation when the storm came. This is the field report and diary I wrote about the storm in 1929.
What point do you make?
I would like to prove that the Foundation's office in Chicago in the United States violated the Declaration, Fight for the Peace and Order of Mankind, and the rights of some humans and arcanists.
You're tarnishing our reputation!
Sit down! Question mark, man. Someone leaps on his feet on the other side of the table. He is the assigned director of the constituency, a defendant of this court.
I request a debate duel! I won't allow her to distort the truth like this!
We're not having a debate in the middle of this. Shut your mouth. Sit down.
Mr. Seth, I haven't checked these files yet.
She's facing the tough debation next with the committees.
Silence, please.
Your Honor, you can examine the files one by one while we're having the debate duel.
Shut the fuck up. Shut your bitch ass down. Sit down.
I can't bear to see the long history of our office slandered in this way by a newcomer. I demand a duel with her.
Oh yeah, sure, we'll bring out the pistols.
Sonetto is an investigator with rich combat experience. There is no good dueling with her.
The special prosecutor turns to Sonetto.
Do you accept the debate duel?
I have no objection, madam.
No, she's gonna fry him. Sonetto, disintegrate this man. Defendant's neck has turned scarlet out of anger. The special prosecutor stands up and raises both of her arms.
Please to the stage, duelists. The debate during your duel will be faithfully recorded. 3 defeats in the debate of one side will end the duel. You have the floor now.
And that was combat.
Schneider, a friend we met in Chicago. She once chose to join the Foundation under the pressure of both the Storm and Manus Vindictae. But instead of offering any solution or help, you just gave her a rejection letter.
Is that what happened? Is that why she had to go in the suitcase? Is that why they all died?
I found this letter in her suit pocket. It had a small line written on it. Poppers... fuck off.
Sonetto, thank you. What is this? What is this? This man hates the poor. How dare he?
I had completely no idea what this was about.
Did he personally write this?
Not to mention the fact that no one at the office had ever heard of the storm. What help could they offer?
In this particular case, you should have reported to the headquarters or to the investigators out there, instead of doing nothing but leaving an insult.
Damn. I guess the Chicago office... Did they evacuate, or were they still in Chicago? And that means that they would have a safe haven, right? During the storm?
I do not understand why there was such wording on it. Was it because she did not pay enough shelter fee to qualify for sheltering? Or was it because the wand she used was transformed by Arcanum, which made you think she was an Arcanist?
The wand she used was transformed by Arcanum, which made you think she was an Arcanist. Oh right, because she's human!
Does not the Declaration of Peace say, everyone strong or weak, rich or poor, of any race deserves a helping hand so that the existing peace and order shall be maintained?
The hand signs! So-called human supremacist organization allowed a human to die. Well, then again, they let everybody else get washed away by the storm too, so,
They were humans. If only they had made it to the headquarters sooner.
In the particular circumstance at present, it's impossible for the headquarters to take in humans from all over the world.
Okay, so it's just the HQ.
But you bring out a possibility. A possibility better than anything that happened. Thank you very much for your testimony, Ms. Zanetto.
Yeah, so even if headquarters couldn't accept it, the letter that he sent out does not adhere to the standards that the Foundation should operate by. So, yeah, in the spirit of what the Foundation stands for.
And also for the debate, Mr. Seth.
He's gonna get canned, I hope. The special prosecutor and the jury get up, gathering the papers on the desk. Wait, jury? Do they not know how Supreme Courts work? I don't think there's a jury for Supreme Courts. Soneta's ears are gradually cooling off.
I seem to be too emotional just now.
Then again, I don't think I know Supreme Court hearings too well either. Delaying for the vote. I mean, she's not delaying for the vote. Madam Z's delaying for the vote. Senator here has to win so that Bernard will, give her the votes. She passes the hallway, feeling completely lost. She feels the court session is not over, and she is still in the middle of the storm.
Miss Zanetto.
The special prosecutor stops her from behind.
You brought us a great debate.
In the bright daylight in the hallway, Sonetto finally takes a good look at the special prosecutor. This is quite an extraordinary fate. I know, she looks pale as marble. White, hard, and of a skin texture different from any creature's. Heck, I think she's an awakened.
Have you heard of the Supreme Court? You should come when you're free.
Mm-hmm. 4 hours in. Okay, I think we can read this. Yeah. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 notes left. We can do this. Interpretation of Supreme Court concerning some issues and use of filibusters. Right, you guys, if you don't know what a filibuster is, it's basically when the people in Parliament or Congress or Senate, when they block voting by basically taking up the stage or basically locking the doors so no one can go in and vote. I believe that's what a filibuster is. Let me look it up real quick. Oh yeah. So where they prolong debate on proposed legislation as to delay or entirely prevent a decision. Yeah. Basically it's delaying a vote. Oh, hello there! Haru, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Konbanwa no tenku danse Vtuber yato no hakuya desu. Hello. What are you doing? You gotta go? Alright. Let me give you a shout out and please go enjoy your sleep. Warhammer 40k, nice! Yeah, go to bed, Haru. Bed, really important. Thank you again for the raid. Let's see. Guys, this story is all about law, and I do not want to read this.
I was told you have something important to share.
Yes. The filibuster is about to end. Z told me they are going to end the speech and apply for the official vote at noon. If you're going to continue with the debate, don't forget to send your men.
Constantine doesn't reply. She glances at the delegates on their seats.
Do you see Bernard over there?
Why is he sitting over there?
Yes. Quite a lot of his men attended today. They have remained uncommitted to Storm Reformation so far. I thought they wouldn't bother to attend. The opposition side doesn't need a dozen more votes to win, after all.
But the advocates of the draft do.
Uh-oh. The chairwoman casts an eye on her, perplexed. It's already too late, Constantine. You can't win. Yet Constantine doesn't intend to explain. She looks weary. That's good, that's good. I like that. Hi there, Sunny. Hello. Sunny, this woman is so hot. She is so hot. She acts so in control all the time. So domineering. But in like one of the earlier nodes, she was like falling over, leaning on a cabinet, you know? A guy said one word to her and her whole world fell apart. I love that.
There will be a new draft given to you in 2 hours.
I just like seeing that. Someone so high and mighty, falling to pieces. It just touches my heart.
I brought together a revision group last night with some hired experts. We have adjusted some of the articles in the previous draft. I will need you to present it to everyone when the time comes.
I'm just waiting for her to crack. I'm just waiting for her. I want to see her crash out.
What for?
It'll be beautiful.
Is that draft going to be adopted?
The chairwoman looks ghastly. She can't help but ask again to confirm her suspicion.
Oh, the draft is going to be adopted, isn't it?
There are things that even I cannot maneuver.
Oh, you just must hate saying that.
All I can do is bring benefits to as many people as possible. I have specifically made some amendments to the clearance to educate and discipline unregistered arcanists in Section 3 on page 21, as well as the duties and obligations of the Timekeeper's special team in Section 1 on page 40. Every arcanist assigned to the Timekeeper's department will be put through the Foundation's risk assessment and graded accordingly. Ordinary arcanists only need to receive primary artificial somnambulism training. The more extraordinary ones will be sent to the School of Discipline for re-education.
Delegate Mark also submitted another edition, which was quite similar to this one.
Is that so?
She chuckles. It is a half-reflexed, half-bitter smile. You've been outmaneuvered.
Well, very well. I'm pleased we have reached a consensus even before we meet. Here are more things we have revised. Given their resistance to the storm, the Timekeeper's special team will take up more work related to Manus Vindictae. The Foundation will utilize their abilities.
She sits down on her chair.
We've also fine-tuned the details.
She's just going on and on and on. I think she's just going through the motions right now. Doesn't want to admit it.
They will be given more executive power while the Foundation retains control over all things. Remember, we have to make everyone aware of these changes before the voting starts.
She's coping so hard.
We have to make sure this version of the proposal is the one that gets the final approval in the end.
Understood.
The chairwoman looks up. Lights shed on her reading glasses and give out a bluish-white color.
Can't believe this is happening. Huh. The first revolution targeting arcanists in the past decades. Don't forget my stamps for this quarter. Constantine.
Still talking about the stamps. I once played again on my CN account yesterday. I saw the upcoming update. Also Mary's tweets. Nice. Yeah, no, I really like Constantine. I like her so much. I want her to be a villain, or that we can fight, or like maybe a playable character. I don't know. She's so hot. The right side of the hall is where the most elegant people gather, the lecture area. Madame Z stands on the podium. After a long speech lasting for days, she feels herself physically struggling to go on. But in her mind is getting clearer and clearer. More and more excited. Every cell in her body is ready to wake up at the very moment the voting starts. She looks at the rostrum. Constantine is sitting back next to the chairwoman calmly. That is a strange calmness. So strange that she's almost certain she is watching Constantine place a piece in the bottom right corner of the board.
Am I so tired that my eyes are failing me? No, it's not the time to relax.
You had like a 12-hour lecture.
Just 2 more hours. Hang in there. It will end soon.
She had a speech for 12 hours. She has not had any sleep at all.
The story has come to a new stage. It is fascinating. It has plots of unwavering loyalty, survival from the jaws of death, and even a little bit of unconventional excitement.
I want those stamps, Constantine. Chairwoman.
Raise your head, and you will see this splendid spotlight grilling the top of our heads like a stove heating a frying pan. We mumble and mumble and mumble. Something like arcanists, new changes, perseverance, and the storm. Right, that's it, the storm. The storm is no longer something new here. Everyone in the story talks about the storm. People don't find it attractive anymore. Once you turn the camera out of the spotlight, you'll see many other people on the stage. Many other people.
Who are they?
The other actors. Actors who are different from you. Their name won't be listed in the cast at the end of the movie. Not even a poor St. Pavlov squad leader A. They're a bunch of people. A bunch of people just like you, though there are still differences between you and them. Open their bellies and you can find everything that should be there. The liver, the stomach, the spleen, the lungs, and the heart.
That's the thing that these narrator stories always do. They go highly literal. They go, like, into very specific physical things.
Their faces are clear to be seen. Look at them carefully. Carefully.
Very illustrative.
Oh, you might have met one or two of them. They come from the same institution as yours. The St. Pavlov Foundation. Eve from the France branch, La from the Egypt branch, and the Matryoshka from the Russia branch. Oh, right. Your first friend made in a branch. That young man with the red nose. Ken from the Scotland branch. You looked here, you looked there. You couldn't find him anywhere, however hard you tried.
Where'd he go?
Good question. I'll help you find him. Let's keep looking around, but this time vertically instead of horizontally. That's right. Upside vertical. Don't be afraid of that radiant spotlight.
The 12-hour
Look
speech
there.
thing reminds me of when I was in the
Ignore the risk
hospital
of
once.
blinding your eyes.
And talked about my advanced knowledge on psychology and medicine with my doctors. So cool. They were like, how'd you know that? He didn't study this professionally. Who knows?
And
That's pretty cool though.
A white umbrella, bigger and wider than any umbrella you have seen. Those green flashes stinging your eyes is the price you have to pay for finding it. The white umbrella is a shelter from the rain, saving that orange-haired girl in white for you. And you have witnessed how people standing in the pouring storm without shelter fade away. Like your little friends, and Ken from the Scotland branch.
Is Ken Ring's real name? Oh gosh.
Remember the differences I just mentioned? A great time to keep silent. Your ugly trauma, a mixture of your mental issues and miserable past, would burst out in the next second, making everyone's heart twitch. But think otherwise. If the truth were known to all, today's not real, and there's no tomorrow. I'm going to eat my shoes and an asteroid is falling. Then all of them would go crazy. Those pigeons valuing sense above anything won't sit aside and let this happen. So they made the most sensible choice. The huge white umbrella has only sheltered those qualified people. Qualified according to their standard.
Right, it's talking about how the Foundation only protects certain people.
Now, Let's cross our arms and make an arrogant judgment like those cynics. How cruel it is! And then you may start contemplating. Should they all go aboard the Ark? Can this Ark carry this many people? Try to raise the question as peacefully and slowly as you can, and their enthusiasm will be dampened and let out a sound like what you hear when you pour water into a heated pan.
What about their feelings?
Their feelings? Oh, they. You mean Eve, La, and the Matryoshka. Of course you care about your friends. That's a virtue of yours I won't forget. In order to understand their feelings, you need to bend down and reach. That's right. Reach for the dark corner under the stage, until your fingertip is wrapped by soft, warm, and considerate black velvet, as comfortable as a mother's singing to her baby in a crib. That's what the people without a shelter above them are feeling now. More silence. You are really good at finding the right timing for your silence. Just like my friend and I are experts in farting soundlessly in the elevator cart.
You know what? Real.
My hypocrite and dumb friend. Think about it in a different way. Who knows how much garbage there is under the stage? There may be liquid seeping out of rotten pastry and dairy products, intrusions of American cockroach with sleek abdomen crawling everywhere. Who can say it's not a blessing to know nothing about the truth? Especially when you can't leave this shitty place.
Hunk needs to lay off the liquor. No, he's got this brandy, man. He's having a good old time. Talking about silently farting in the elevators. Don't tell me you've never had that experience before. 'Cause I know you have. Don't lie to me. Learning how to silently fart is a sign of civilization, alright? Silently farting has saved more lives than you would know.
Roast leg of lamb, Wellington steak, Turkish kebab. Oh,
No, sir, I have never.
Meat.
I don't believe you.
Are you hungry? Worry not. The leaves of the potatoes we planted have turned yellow.
That is. I don't know if that's a good thing. You know, you can actually eat potato leaves, and they're actually pretty nutritious.
Miss Druvis said this is the harvest time. Let's dig them out and make shepherd's pie.
I love shepherd's pie.
Potato? Vegetable? No, I don't want them anymore.
Wait, sorry. How much time do we even see? So, 10 October the 6th. When did this thing start? This thing started August. So they've been at it for a month. Since August 31st. They've been at it for a month and a half. Or maybe not a month and a half, but like a month and a couple weeks. They've been staging this protest for a month and a half. I can understand why she's...
Worry not. The leaves of the potatoes we planted have turned yellow.
I can understand why she wants meat now. A month and a week or so without meat would make anyone desire steak.
Miss Druvis said this is the harvest time. Let's dig them out.
Potato? I've been eating healthy salads for a month. I want meat. I want rich, juicy, meaty, sinewy, savory, sizzling meat.
Hey there, Pinky. Have you been here this whole time, or did you leave me? Where did you go? I thought you unsubbed. Regulus suddenly springs to her feet.
Wait. It smells so good. Where's that smell coming from?
You missed the powerful woman getting mentally broken. Ah, that was a good moment.
I do smell something good as well.
Sotheby stands on tiptoe, seeking the source of the incredible smell.
I'll take a look.
It's a trap. Regulus rubs her stomach, grabs her bag, and dashes out.
Wait, Regulus! The critter's lair is over there!
Critters?
Took a nap, not into mind break. No, she deserves it though.
No worries. Critter is a type of meat. Roast it over fire and a square meal is here. Smells so good.
I don't like eating meat as much. If then I only want chicken and fish anyway. Chicken fish is good.
It's over here!
Yeah, I know. Constantine kind of deserved that. She's been horrible this whole time. So it was really nice seeing her world shatter. I want to see more.
Oh no, what can I do? Father said some critters could cause hallucination and diarrhea if eaten.
Diarrhea.
What's going on, Miss Sotheby? Why are you here walking around alone?
Apple floats in the air and looks around them.
Where is Captain?
Oh, good to see you here. Regulus said you smelled meat and went straight to the forest to catch critters.
Waffle. It has been too long since we last had Dr. Pepper. Does Captain finally start to have a senior moment?
Awkward sentence, but I am in favor of the spirit of it. Senior moment. Gotta go. Alright. See you later, Sonny. Love you gays. Yeah, we love gays here too.
Let's hurry over and take a look. The smell of food is unusual. It's verdant over there. There may well be other dangers lurking somewhere.
Regulus's figure appears among the trees. The aroma of food has become more intense.
This is weird. Where on earth does the smell come from?
I feel extra loved as a gay chat member. Huh. Regulus is also looking for the answer to the same question. She looks down, scrabbling in the weeds as she goes through them. The weeds unexpectedly shake, out of which springs back up a black shadow.
Blimey! It's a carbuncle! Regulus, it's not edible!
There comes another one. One after another, until Regulus has an armful of angry carbuncles.
That's the lair of carbuncles. They've been stirred up.
Whoa! A bumper harvest of critters! Come and help!
Hold on, Captain. We're coming.
That's the boss fight for this chapter? A bunch of carbuncles?
Are they really all inedible? I did smell the sizzling meat. It's somewhere around here. Right around...
Oh. Hi.
Who are you?
It's Lilia. Has she been doing barbecue? An athletic figure shows up from behind the bushes.
Lilia? What are you doing here?
Lilia throws her bag at their feet. A roasted leg of lamb wrapped in tinfoil falls out of her bag. Oh, I love leg of lamb! I love lamb.
I got you something good.
You did get the good stuff. My mouth is watering. She's drunk! Lilia's drunk! She got drunk and then she got really bored and she's like, fuck it, let's go get some food for them. Cause she noted earlier they only could last 4 more weeks. Roasted pork knuckles, farmer's sausage, I love farmer's sausage! Black forest ham, some unknown drinks that are definitely not vodka. Definitely not vodka. Labor bread, and labor bread.
Whoa!
Regulus pulls out the lamb as quickly as a flash and devours the meat.
Lamb, it tastes so good. So good. I barely know what grease is supposed to taste like.
Thank the great god of rock for his blessings. This pirate finally gets some meat to eat.
Huh? It is me you should thank, the goddess of victory, who soon brings you freedom.
I love you, Lilia. You're great.
Bring us freedom soon. May I ask, how should I interpret your words?
Lilia sits down on the ground. She opens one of the cans and pours a drink into her mouth.
You want some?
Druvis takes a drink from her and takes a sip. Oh, she took it this time.
Thank you so much for coming alone and providing us with supplies, Lilia.
Yeah, Regulus, you should be thankful for Lilia for her meat. Hello, Abdul. Hello, hello.
However, please tell us why you are here.
It's definitely not poisoned.
Did Madame Z send you?
Lilia shakes her head. She gives out 4 fingers.
Already been 4.5 weeks, right?
She knows that they're starving.
This is not the first time I visit you guys here.
The one hiding in the shadow last time? It's you?
I wonder how much longer you can hold on for Vertin. You see, saying is one thing, fighting is another. I've seen many deserters. Way too many.
Oh, Lilia wanted to believe in them, but she wasn't sure. And seeing them hold out for this long has made her, I guess, it's convinced her.
Crying out loud, peeing their pants, drooling all over on their rabbit food.
Because I guess she also believes in Arcanist. She wants a revolution for the Arcanists. A small one.
But you guys are different.
She wants to see some change.
You actually did it. You conquered places in the Foundation, defended your own places, and put pressure on those in white till this day. The last day in this 4.5 weeks. That's the Stalnaya Volia I appreciate. If I didn't come today, would you eat your boots tomorrow?
Of course not. We still have potatoes, almost ripe.
You say that after eating a whole leg of lamb.
And carrots.
Thank you for your kindness, Miss Lilia. May I take it that you are coming to bring us the good news? Is there a final result for Madame Z's draft?
So far as I know, Madame Z hasn't given up yet. Just like you. When she gets serious, she looks like a fierce doe. But I already lost my patience. Tons of processes need to be done before it can be performed. Even if the draft is passed at the final vote, as long as Vertin is still on that bed in the ward, you're just an isolated island. Everyone can step on you.
Dang, I don't like being stepped on. I'd rather be the one stepping on others. Lilia stands up and pats off the dust on her carelessly.
Take care of them for me when necessary. That's what Vertin said when she gave me the vodka.
Oh.
It's time to deliver on my promise.
Are you going to do something dangerous?
A thing that is worth the risk.
How did Vertin get vodka? She's underage. She's only 16.
I've been waiting for this moment for so long.
Then again, she's British, so...
Someone needs to wake up from the dream.
Okay, Lilia based. Based on what? Based on spirits. What does abstain vote mean in the Anesthesia abstention ballot box? This game is going out of its way to teach people about how democracy works. Abstain vote is one of the many forms of protest votes. It usually turns up next to an empty seat inside a dustbin, between the washing machine and the wall, in the middle of a book, or in the inner pockets of an old jacket. It is the invalid vote cast because the voter has abstained from voting, thus would not be counted into the election result. Different from other reasons which can be caused by failure to vote, voters cast abstained votes because they neither approve nor disapprove of the available options. They may have swung between different answers, or were even once slightly more in favor of one, or they hold a pessimistic opinion to all the options. Whatever the reason might be, in the end, they decided not to support any motions. Many have also argued that abstention from voting is in fact an action guided by clear awareness of their given rights. As a subject of rights, voters are entitled to the freedom to not vote. It is also argued by the same group of scholars that when the voters are requested to choose from unfavorable options, it takes courage and determination to stay true of their own ideas and become dissidents. Such action is worthy of praise. They are individual thinkers who know that what they need are strong enough not to compromise. The abstention ballot box is specifically set up to count the votes of this group of people. It stands for a new possibility, a new way to the yet unknown solution to a problem. Relatively bumpy path compared to the easy way. Those who know its value will seek for the difficult path will eventually find their way in, and along which they will find places they truly belong. John Gray Mirror Brown, New York Daily, 1961. This sounds almost as if it's a real one. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is. But yeah, abstaining. That was a big theme in one of the first events of Girls Frontline. Abstain.
Final round of the vote. Voters, please hurry up.
The Dream Lord.
1 minute to go.
Drinking ages in Europe is kind of suggestion after 16, especially before.
Please be responsible to your votes in every round. Vote as soon as possible.
The draft advocates have more votes now, but they still need more than that to meet the supermajoritarian requirement.
What?
Please vote now.
Yay.
30 seconds to go.
House of Integratus
Final
Committee.
countdown.
The committee says no, but the House of Integratus says yes.
10 seconds to go. This will be your last chance to vote. Please, hurry up.
There's only one abstaining?
Voting closed.
I'm going to assume the abstain vote is
Storm Reformation, Manpower and Discipline.
Constantine.
Passed.
What the hell?
List one less. Huh. The glass is not as hard as I thought. Hey, time to wake up, Vertin.
Flies in on a drone, flies in on a drone.
What's that sound? What's going on?
Okay, Lilia's based. Staff staying outside the ward rush into the room.
That was a quick reaction.
She's drunk.
1, 2, 3. Well, relax. I'll keep the acceptable damage under 8.
What is this?
Mesmer Jr. crouches next to the stool, rubbing her hands aimlessly. The staff are putting on well-designed helmets as they come in.
Everyone, get your gear. Formation 1.
You're not gonna
Capture the intruder.
It's a tiny little room. How are you gonna do formation fighting?
Bring it on! Let me have my dear long-lost real fight.
Emergency! Room 1525, calling for backup.
Lilia whisks away his walkie-talkie.
Hey, no backup! I need to strictly follow the damage control standard.
Her bedhead. Vertin's bedhead. They didn't untie her hair. It's still in a bun. She looks great. I like that.
Lilia?
Finally awake? Nice. Time for us to leave. Come here and sit on the broom. Yes, behind me. Grab tight. Don't say I didn't warn you if you fall down and die.
A drunk Russian witch on a technological broom. Neither the mind nor the body is responding to her calling. Is abducting this mental health patient who is definitely not getting brainwashed. No reaction can be given to what is happening. She only knows to grab the handrail. The metal handrail feels cold and hard. This is the result of everyone's effort.
Right, Red 38, let's go!
A strong shake.
Mesmer Jr.! Mesmer Jr., what are you doing? They're running away! Go! Get them!
She's not a guard.
They are mad people.
Save your whining for Constantine.
The broom rises into the air. It doesn't waste a second to pause, flying towards the open window. Dazzling glaring white light, so strange but also familiar. Warm wind blows in through the window. It's a cloudless, sunny day.
What good weather. My friends.
Our main protagonist spent the entirety of this chapter comatose. Song of a puppy. I'm not reading this, but there's a puppy.
How do you feel?
Oh my god.
Getting used to the light?
So many animated segments.
The wind feels so good.
She's been in a coma for like 2 months.
This is just an appetizer. I'll be gentle since you're just discharged.
Are they alright?
Good as new. They stayed up all night just to save you. I guess you're the only one who has slept tight. Madam Zia Druvis Saneto. From the bill and the protesting to countless debates, planning, and everyone is holding their umbrellas for you, Burton.
Aww.
The storm. It will pass. One day.
Thank you. Thank you all. Yes. Everything is going to be alright.
Enough flying. Time to head back.
What are we doing next?
No idea. Meet your friends first? Fight with your comrade in arms. Fear no danger ahead. Grab tight. I'm going to speed up.
The wind throws through them
Charge!
like waves.
The Great Red 38. Да здравствует Су-01ВЕ.
We love Sukhoi in this household.
How are you feeling? Better now?
It's killing me.
Did you eat too
Here's
fast?
water. Captain, sip, please. Don't put too much pressure on your esophagus. This apple told you not to swallow leber in haste.
Oh, I'm alive. Oh, I thought I wouldn't be able to see the sun tomorrow, or see Vertin discharged.
Why are the lever bread here?
Because Lilia... Wait, whose voice was that? Is it...
Mixed feelings turn into tears running out of her eyes. Is it shock or ecstasy? So many struggling days and nights. This is the finish line of desperation. Ahead of them, hope awaits.
Oh, Vertin, you silly git. Oh, now you come back.
Aww.
Vertin?
Damn, Vertin looks so handsome here. Despite being a hospital patient for 2 months. And, sorry, my head's blocking Sotheby. Let me... Oh my god, look at Sotheby! Adorable little thing. Oh my goodness. The apple, Lilia's taking another swig. Druvis.
Burden!
Burton! Oh...
Are you feeling okay? There was a lot of equipment connected to you. Do you feel any discomfort?
Do you need any nutritional supplements, Miss Verton? We have a lot of healthy fresh salads here.
Where did you come back from? What are all these white pigeons doing after you? You seem to have gained weight. No, lost weight. Oh, no.
I'm fine.
Princess Principal.
Bit of fiddle.
Oh. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that was one of the inspirations.
Just a bit of a headache. Nothing else. It's good to see you again. Thank you for being here. Being around me.
So you don't know, she's basically Doctor Who. Regulus wipes her face on the coat in front of her.
Of course. Of course we're waiting for you. You're the only friend we have in this world.
Yeah, because everybody you know is dead. All the waiting has been worthwhile. In the meantime, footsteps come from a distance. Footsteps of well-trained, strong soldiers.
Welcome back, Burton.
Oh, hey there, Constantine. You're looking good. A figure in the white robe emerges in the woods.
We have good news to share.
God, she's so hot. Next to her stands Sonetto, Madame Z, and some unfamiliar faces. The moment their eyes meet in the air, Sonetto opens her mouth, but she eventually doesn't speak a word.
This is good. This is great. May I ask what good news?
The passage of the bill, Storm Reformation, Manpower and Discipline. Once it's approved by the Pact Security Council, it will become law. Your friends and you will enjoy more autonomy and a life with even fewer restrictions. You will also have a more respectable status in the Foundation. Ms. Z will fill you in with more details.
Thank you for telling me this.
Lilia, who has been quiet by their side the whole time, suddenly speaks up.
What about the treatment?
Treatment?
What treatment? I didn't order any treatment.
Didn't it finish just now? This treatment has an investigative purpose, and the timekeeper has passed the examination as a safe, low-risk individual. As Ms. Z has said, Ms. Verton is strong enough to be the timekeeper. However, you will receive punishments for the damage to public property. I suggest you heed it as a warning.
Lilia rolling her eyes. Constantine waves to the crowd. The rest of them are about to leave.
We should say our goodbye. Please rest well.
She suddenly notices the white dove on the tree and stops.
Seems like the dove of the White Marble House is paying you a visit.
What do you mean?
Nothing peculiar.
Oh, so it's a special white dove.
It just means you have come to their notice.
Now, is that a good thing or a bad thing? The Marble House. Is that like the upper council? The people that Constantine's afraid of? This is the end. Everything has been settled. Time flows by like water, flows over a perfectly flat plain. Being noticed certainly a thing.
That's right. I got it. I'll reply you tomorrow.
Madame Z returns to her office as usual, but this time the secretary, who always fully engages in the daily agenda, looks up to her. The White Marble House are closer to the limit, and are the ones who control the Foundation. Ah, yeah, so they're the people that the president was talking about. The people that, just the mention of them, scared Constantine. Ah, I love it, I love it.
Please wait, Madame Z.
She passes her a box.
Madame Constantine asked me to give this to you.
Did she say why?
No, she didn't explain it.
Sharon quickly goes through her head.
Wait, I think she mentioned it's September 11 in the Chinese calendar today.
It's 9/11 in the Chinese calendar. Okay. Red tape people.
I see. Please send my thanks to her.
Sharon nods and quietly returns to her seat. Madame Z looks at the box. A faint smell of red sandalwood wafts into the air. Pre-2001, nothing has happened yet. Nothing's happened yet, that's right. The year 2000 never came, therefore 9/11 never happened. A set of brand new Go pieces. I'm glad to witness your progress. A gift card is attached.
I'm glad to witness your progress.
Yeah. You're a politician now. Madame Z closes the box calmly and puts it in her pocket. She opens the door and walks into her office. She looks around. This is just an ordinary room. Normal, but practical. There are regulations documents, academic journals, calendars and agendas, an old photo placed next to the mirror. She sees herself in that mirror. The face in the mirror is a lot more mature than the young girl in that old photo. Will a doe become a tigress? She runs her hand through her hair. It doesn't seem too long ago when she still had a braid to her shoulder. Very common Chinese hairstyle to have the twin braids. Honestly, it's kind of a stereotype to have the glasses and the twin braids. I don't know how common that was in Taiwan or other places, but in China, pretty sure it was very common. She combs her hair and splits it into 3 strands. Lays the leftmost strand on the top rightmost. Go across. Then the right goes on top of the left. Cross and tie it up. The braid bristles like an awkward sheep tail. She opens the refrigerator and takes out a plain cake under the cold light. Plain cake. With a tight pull, the lamp turns off. The room quiets down again. Bomb, yeah, no. Oh, it's her birthday? A 9/11's her birthday?
祝你生日快乐，祝你生日快乐，祝你幸福，祝你健康，祝你前途光明。
Oh, her last name is Zhang. That's why she's Madame Z. Not that I can read Chinese, of course. And that's impossible. I could never read Chinese. It's kind of sad that she's celebrating it just by herself. You know, Verton's with all her friends. But Madame Z is just alone in her quiet room. With a cake that she had in a refrigerator. It's kind of sad. And something about it is weird. Madame Z was basically the main character of this story. And yet at the same time, I don't trust her. I trust Madame Z less than I trust Constantine. Right? I don't know why. I trust Madame Z less than I trust Constantine. Constantine's terrible, but you kind of get her. You understand her. Madame Z, though, she's full of mystery. Too mysterious, yeah.
Whoa! Be careful! People has free fire of life. Huh? You don't say that here.
I love this girl. She's the best. If you guys have never seen her movie, which you probably haven't, we've done it on this stream before. It's called Out of the Dark. It's a Stephen Chow? Is that his name? Stephen something. I forget. It should be Stephen Chow. but my brain not working so well right now. I'm kind of hungry. Yeah, it's Stephen Chow. Stephen Chow movie called Out of the Dark. She's based on. It's an excellent movie. It's like a real-life cartoon. Please watch it. It's great.
More needs, more opportunities, more goals, more possibilities.
So amazing. Yeah. That was a really long chapter, but I liked it. I know politics is really boring and dry. You know, debate is really boring and dry, but they had some good stuff in there, like the 3D animated ping pong match. That was pretty good. You got a Costco hot dog. Was it the Polish ones? I know there's 2 types you can get at Costco. I think they used to be better though. I think they used to be better, then they got rid of the Polish ones, or they changed the ingredients and it's not as good as it used to be. Just the standard one, yeah. Everybody knows Polish hot dogs are the best hot dogs. The Poles have good sausages. You're a simple man. I don't like simple men. Alright? I like complicated men with issues. People in general. I like people with complications, with issues. I don't like simplicity. No. I want them with trauma. Only awaiting Nautica coming very soon. Yeah, she's gonna come in a couple of days, isn't she? And I have enough for almost 2 polls, 2 10 polls. I want Nautica too. I want Semmelweis. I want Semmelweis too. I didn't think I'd see a reroll for Noir so soon. A banner. She's great too. I love this lady. She's amazing. Guys, we all need a Noir in our lives. Yeah.
Whoa! Be careful! The yellow Taurus road is so long, so soft,
Eat
and
them
so
plain.
trouble. Most importantly, it doesn't match my skin color.
Are you a psychopath?
If there is no
What's wrong
fashion
with
clothes,
you?
who will trust my neo-science exorcism office?
No relish? No ketchup? No mustard? No lettuce? Nothing? Okay, honestly though, maybe not skimp on the relish. I squeezed some relish on a hot dog once, and then when I tried to bite down, it was crunchy, and like, I couldn't bite it, so I like, put it out, and it was like a cockroach. I'm like, how the frick did a cockroach get inside a relish package? That was kind of disgusting. So, but since then, I haven't eaten any bit of relish at all. Noir is unfortunately power crept by Fairchild. Noir is power crept by Recoleta.
喂，靚女，一齊出去 wet 咯！成晚流長，唔好嘥咗佢啊嘛！
Sometimes I eat them with gravy or cheese. Semmelweis used to be a freebie character in the patch 1.5. Yeah, I know she was a freebie, and I'm still mad about it. I'm still mad it took me so long to get into this game. I'm still mad. Cause she's... I don't know, I'm all about vampires, man. Anyways, we managed to finish this before 5 hours. That's crazy. Yeah, like, look at that. Madame Z is all alone in her little room by herself. Something that, because we're just reading from the archives, we don't get a chance to see all these dioramas, right? You have Druvis and Constantine with her ridiculous House of Cards analogy. Constantine being like, you don't matter, you're nothing to me. But then immediately afterwards, Constantine's like with the other people and she's like, actually, we're pretty desperate, we need them right now, but we can't let them know that they're actually valuable. We can't let the labor know that they're actually not dispensable. But we gotta act like they're dispensable. They're disposable. What is Sotheby trying to sneak out with her coat rack potion? Lilia Druvis and Madame Z visiting Verton. That's a thick glass wall. You know? Vertin in the middle of being brainwashed. Druvis turning the castle, the Foundation headquarters into a nature reserve. It's too bad I can't zoom out. Oh, I didn't realize the Foundation is like located in the middle of the mountains. Yeah, more nature reserve. Wow, they really changed this place up. What's her name? Regulus declaring war with an old projector, and the Foundation building is huge. And what's this? Madame Z doing the ping pong. Right. Constantine bringing Sonetto and making a laughing stock of everyone. Oh, that wasn't ping pong. Whatever. Sailing at night. Sonetto going to Matilda's dorm while she's in the middle of stalking her. Man, Matilda back in the nature reserve. Boring legislation stuff. Oh yeah, Lilia and Sonetto playing video games. This is a substantial chapter. So much happened in it. Yeah. Mark and Madame Z. Madame Z and Bernard. I like this. This is so good. Madame Z, like, Arcanist rights activist, going up to the anti-Arcanist faction, the human supremacist faction, and going like, hey, how about I cut you a deal? And he's like, I'm listening. That's so nice. You love to see it. Going next to the supremacist guy and being like, hey, why don't we want to do a deal? And he's like, okay, fine. Ping pong. That's a freaking ping pong animation. Debates between the old lady. Oh yes, you're paying for the stamps. Sonetto arguing with the Chicago guy about corruption. More stamp talk. Picnic on the lawn. Oh yeah. There's Lilia bringing all her foodstuffs and vodka to the miners. Lilia breaking Everton out of jail. No more brainwashing. Everyone's at the park. And Madame Z, all by herself with her little cake. This is a substantial chapter. So much happened in it. It's always nice seeing these little dioramas. I wish I could have played the chapter normally with all the fights as well. But we just barely got through it. Just by reading the story. If we had the fights, it would take way too long. Yeah, the Foundation. Wow, they really wrecked that building. Are they just gonna abandon it? What are they gonna do with this place? It's full of grass and weeds and animals. It's a nature reserve. Beautiful. Alright, so what do we have? What do we have for next week? Or not next week. Tomorrow. Right, tomorrow I'm going to be doing a collab. That's right, I'm going to be doing a collab tomorrow with Duo Leveling. We're going to play Mecha Break, which I've not played before, but I've been looking forward to it for quite a while. Mecha Break. What else do we have? Mecha Parade, I'm gonna have to take a day off to record some songs. Friday, we're gonna finish off Metal Gear. Saturday, we're gonna do more Reverse. Yeah, so if you want to see more Reverse, we're doing it on Saturday. Noontime, PST. As usual. I appreciate everyone for coming by today, even though it was a longer stream. I liked getting all these snippets of lore and learning more and more about this world, because honestly, Reverse is... it's good. It's genius. I like this game so much. So much. But allow me to look for someone to raid. If there is anyone raidable at this time. Do I know anyone I can raid? Best of luck pulling Nautica, thank you. Oh, I'm gonna raid Landphilia. It's her birthday. Please say happy birthday to her. See you later, guys. 今回の配信を見に来てくれて皆さんお疲れ様でした。ありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。Let's Haku, let's Raven. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.